Yes, we are live. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Fighting with Friends. As you can see, myself and brother 80. It's a pleasure, bro. We are here to do one Friday fights, 125. Amped as always. How's things going, broski?
All good, bro. Happy to be here. Happy one Friday fights day, everybody. Hope you're having a mehti Friday. And it's going to be a mehti card. Absolutely stacked. Unfortunately, I have to be in and out of the stream, but brother Guy is going to keep you company, giving you those insights and those picks. Now, 87% on one championship Friday fights picks, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned. Let's make some money.
Go.
It's going to be a good Friday.
Did say it's going to be a Mehdi Friday. We have basically two Mehdi fighters taking each other on in the main event. Let's look at this fight card. Actually, since you mentioned such a hard fight card, first and foremost, we have obviously look at this main event, bro. Like this is insane. Let me just remove this banner quickly before we bring it up. What do you make of this main event, bro? This is like all kinds of hype right now, if you think about it, right? Because we have the current bantamweight Muay Thai champion taking on the former bantamweight kickboxing champion. Any thoughts? The weigh-ins was mad.
Yeah, bro. The weigh-ins was absolute fire, bro. It got very heated, as you saw. I mean, these guys were pushing each other around, and now that just adds another dimension to what was already an amazing fight. I mean, technically, these guys are of the highest caliber. Like you mentioned in the preview show, both of them have beaten Suablack, so that speaks to the kind of level that these guys are at. But yeah, it's very difficult for me to bet against Nabil Anane. But yeah, if somebody can get the job done, it's going to be Ilias. But personally, I'm going to edge it to Anane. I just think that bold it's just too much of a puzzle to get around. But I really don't see anyone beating Nabil.
Absolutely. Look, I must say with that weigh-ins, that was the first time I saw Ilias Ennahachi kind of lose his cool a little bit. Like he always had very intense face-offs. Like if you watch his face-offs in the one championship, he does have this thing of like, getting into his opponent's face. But he's never pushed anybody and never really gotten so under the skin. I don't know if Nabil said anything to him. I don't know what was going on there, but generally we've watched so much fights in the past, when we see a fighter react that way, usually that's a sign of maybe they feel a little bit uncomfortable about the matchup. Maybe they're trying to get under his opponent's skin. But to me personally, it reads as if maybe Ennahachi feels that he might be outgunned here slightly. I don't know if you agree.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Look, we don't know what was said there, and we don't know why exactly it got heated. But like, it did look like Ennahachi was the guy who was kind of triggered by something. You know what I mean? And Nabil was just reacting. So it could be, bro. I'm just super excited for it, bro. I'm super excited for it, and like, I hope I'm gonna be on stream for that one. I should be.
You should be.
But yeah, super hyped for it, though. Super hyped for this one.
Absolutely. No, can't wait, can't wait. The whole card is so stacked, bro. We even have firstly there's no jiu-jitsu or MMA on this card, so that for me is actually very, very amazing.
Great.
Super
Yeah.
stoked that we have that. I see up to 9 likes already, and the stream only just started. So let's go. Let's try and get that 50, guys. But yeah, speaking about this main event, as this main card, or the fight card, if you will, because there's no really like in between us. Shadow stepping in for Tawanchai, short notice, taking on Liu Mengyang. What do you make of this one?
Yeah, Shadow, man's on cloud 9 at the moment, bruh. I think it's what, a 6-fight streak now in one championship. Yeah, looking fantastic and making a very quick turnaround. But yeah, PG, this is kickboxing, it's not Muay Thai. So that's going to be a major factor here. Liu Mengyang obviously has more experience in this discipline. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how Shadow does with his kickboxing debut. Fascinating
and
stuff.
He's a big guy. Like, Liu Mengyang is actually quite. I'm surprised. He's not that bad in terms of like the way that he kickboxes, and also his height and size is quite massive. I mean, if you can recall when Masaki Noiri took on Tawanchai, he looked bigger than Tawanchai, right? And Liu Mengyang looked bigger than Noiri when they fought each other. I was like, what's going on here? So I think Liu Mengyang has got some stuff. I just don't know if it's going to translate. I'm hoping Shadow gets the job done. I want him to get the job done here. But it's a very much a difficult one to call just because Liu Mengyang is disciplined that and he looks phenomenal.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you noticed, but I saw Roman Kriklia liked our content yesterday, and also Sam A, bro, commented. He also DM'd us on Instagram saying thank you for our posts and sharing the content, and then he also reshared our story. So let's go, Sam A.
For an interview, bro.
Yeah, we should. I was talking to him in Thai. I had to obviously Google Translate a lot of what I was saying, but I was talking to him in Thai, bro. It was mad. We also have Mongai and Anta Kasim. I noticed that Jirai Ishi is currently walking out, but we'll get to that one. Mongai, Anta Kasim, quick call on this one, 80 before you leave.
Yeah, bro. Scary prospect. Anta Kasim just got fire in those hands, bro. But yeah, the elbow zombie, bro. He can walk through fire. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens when they do get into those car crash moments.
Indeed.
I'm going to edge for Muay Thai, bro, and I think that's more of an emotional pick than a logical one. You know?
Say that thing.
Is very dangerous. But let's fucking go elbow zombie, bro. Let's go.
What up? Let's go. Utam, what's up, my friend? Welcome.
Up, Utam?
Much love, bro. Hope the week was good. See, we already got 7 people tuning in. That's super, super dope, bro. But yeah, I think I'm also low-key wanting Muay Thai to win here. But I think deep down, I think I know that Anta's going to catch him. But let's go, Muay Thai. I know you can do it.
Go Muay Thai, bro.
It's a little bit of an uphill battle if you think about it on paper. It's an uphill battle for him. Seksan Suablack.
Sheesh.
Your guys here.
Suablack, Rolling Thunder KO in this one for me, bro. Second round. Let's fucking go. The title run is well and truly underway. Suablack, let's go.
I think he's
shout out to my Suasexuals out there.
Let's go. I think Suablack's gonna get it down to that. Seksan has shown us now there's lost 3 fights that he's like significant. Like think about the one even when he beat Suling who was his last win, by the way. He even looked slower and a little bit weaker in that fight. I mean, Suling came onto him strong in round 2 and 3. So is that the signs that Seksan's slowing down? Because Suablack is not slowing down. This guy's getting so much better as we progress here. So let's see how that fight looks. We also have a rematch, Alessio Malatesta and PTT. Like, what the fuck is this card, bro? Like, what is this card? Oh,
yeah, I think, bro, Malatesta too much power in those hands, bro. And I think he's going to get the finish here.
He's the better fighter in terms of weaponry. Because PTT doesn't really change much of what he throws at you. It's the same stuff, just different speeds at when he throws those kicks, right? But it's pretty much the same thing. And if you watch the first fight, Malatesta was a lot sharper with those boxing combinations, bro. He was smoother on the fight. apart from the elbow knockdown that he took in the second round, he pretty much was, in my opinion, was going toe to toe. Sometimes even leading the dance in that fight. So very amped to see this rematch. Very very amped. I see Mehdi's out there on the out for the first fight. He's got Enzo in his corner. Let's see how
Having a
that goes.
Mehdi Friday.
It's a Mehdi Friday, guys. Yo, it's having a rematch. Any thoughts on that one?
Yeah, I mean, this was, of course, controversial in the first one. Pompet, of course, getting the result there by split decision. Very
Yeah.
controversial. And yeah, I think it was clearly the wrong decision. So looking for your Pet to right the wrong and possibly set up a trilogy.
You
I
mean
don't
you
even.
mean around?
Yeah,
With
sorry,
the,
sorry.
yeah.
But yeah, a possible trilogy. I don't know if it will even be worth it.
Mm.
But yeah, let's see if we can right the wrong here.
I think it depends on how the fight plays out. But like if Pompet wins, it can't be a trilogy because like basically you have in the second fight because they thought Pompet won the first fight and that was
Exactly,
poor judging. So if
exactly.
he wins it again, it's like it shouldn't really go anywhere else. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Sam, okay, we'll come back to Sam and Toyland because his first fight's about to begin. Because there's just so many fights in this card. That's amazing, bro. So let's just go to the first one so far.
yeah. Top
Utam, I'm gonna give you a
Kuroda.
parlay after this, my friend. But if you want to make a pick on this first fight, Jirai Ishii, let's go. Let me put the parlay together for the lads in the meantime.
Let's go. Give the people what they want.
Jirai Ishii. Oh, he looks locked in. He looks locked in. Can you hear the broadcast if I turn it up like that? Nothing's been said yet. Just hold on.
Nah,
Now.
nah, it's fine.
You still can't hear it. Okay, good. I'm gonna leave it at that volume. Utam, what's our pick for this first fight? I've got Jirai Ishii for the win on this first one. Jirai Ishii. But I'm in the process of putting the parlay together for you. Just give me a moment. But this first one, Jirai Ishii. Let's go Japan.
Japan. Ichiban.
Ichiban. Yeah, I was watching the anime earlier. Watching Dandedan season 2. Here we go, round 1. Utam is saying risk bet France's player is good. He is good, but I think Ishii is better. Let's watch the stuff, bro. Let's just watch this beautiful display of Muay Thai from Jirai Ishii. I think I watched Clarice's first fight. Let me just remind myself of what he did in his first fight. 21 years old. Oh yeah, he knocked out Padashek with that left hook. I still think Ishii's a better fighter. Oi! There we go, Ishii. This is round 1. Just a reminder, guys, there's no MMA or Jiu-Jitsu on this card, so it's going to be stand up all the way. But buckle your seatbelts, it's going to be a good ride. Oh, nice jab from Clarice. Good deep. Even weapons so far. Good outside kicks from Clarice. Big knee from Ishii.
Clarice is outworking him here, though.
Yeah, he's been more active and landing good jabs. Oh, oi, there's that deep. Let's go, Ishii. There's it again. Let's go, Ishii. He's not checking that outside low kick. Throw it again, Ishii. You don't want it, bro. Ooh, body shots. Ooh, let's go, Ishii. You see, normally when Ishii's fighting against an orthodox, an orthodox fighter, you'll watch him to attack the legs a lot more because this is no. Sorry, when he's southpaw versus southpaw. Oh,
big car crash
Clarice,
there.
yeah, Clarice landed a good left hook in the end of that exchange. Go back to the steep. He's attacking the body a lot. Yeah, just watch if it goes into the later rounds. Watch Ishii throw a high kick. Oh, there's one. There's one high kick already. It's a good even battle here between the young men.
Very close.
Very close. But Ishii starting to take control a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't think you should go with that left straight just yet. Yeah, just keep deeping him. So far, Clarice hasn't defended one of those deeps yet. Way! Close first round. Very close first round.
Yeah. I'm going to edge it for Clarice.
Mm. Ever so
But like
slight.
you said, Ishii's coming into the fight now. So
Yeah.
look for him to take control now and dictate the pace more.
Like Clarice looked very good in that first round of that fight. And I'd say the last like 30 seconds, 45 seconds, she started getting control. I would love to see Clarice attack a different target. You know what I mean? He's attacking the head a lot and the outside low kick. He's not going for the body. You know what I mean? He's head hunting, and what Ishii's doing really well, which is going to pay dividends as the fight goes on here. He's attacking that body all the time. I look for Enzo to slow down or at least to retaliate in a very, aggressive manner. Because he can't keep taking those tips. He's going to have to do something about it. Okay, round 2. See, look how aggressive he's starting the round. Mehdi must have told him, you need to go in there and box this kid, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Look there. He's not even kicking anymore. He's just straight up boxing.
Boxer.
Oh, both of them. There, Ishii caught him. Hey! There, Ishii caught him. Left straight and a high kick. And then he shook it. Even the commentators are saying Ishii's starting to catch him now. 19-year-old. Oh, let's go, Ishii.
Ooh,
Let's go,
Ishii putting those hands together now, bro.
Let's go, Ishii. What did I tell you, Uttam? This kid is good. He's undefeated for a reason. Look at him. Flow state in this man. High kick. Watch the skak. There's a knee. Ishii's going to catch him with a high kick finish. Just watch, guys. Deep. Yeah. Another high kick. He didn't. Oh, it should have been a fucking KO.
Whoa! Was that a knockdown? No, slip.
It wasn't. It was a trip. It was a trip. Tripped him on the outside leg. Oh, Ishii's too elusive, bro. He's staying out. Oh, big knee.
That left straight is getting closer also.
Exactly. Oh, how was that body shot he threw in there? Oh.
Gotta bounce, bro.
Okay.
Catch you
Catch you
later.
Cheers, broski. See, guys, Ishii's catching him now. Now, what was I saying? He's attacking the body. What's going to happen? Whoa! And Clarice is just boxing. He's straight up boxing. That's all he's throwing at him. He's not doing anything else. And Ishii's seeing it. There's a tip again. Ishii's seeing all his weapons coming at him now. And Clarice. Oh, high kick. And one thing also, you can see Clarice definitely slowing down now. Enzo is basically taking pictures here because he can't anymore. The body's cooked. His body's cooked. He's taking deep breaths. He's not. Wow! There's a knockdown. You see? Uttam, I told you. I told you, my friend. I told you. She's going to take this man out. Now he's getting aggressive. You see? Fucking call this fight. Now Clarice is going to get aggressive because he has no choice. He's going to have to fight the fight now. Oh, is it going to be a second? 4 seconds. Nah, he won't get KO'd here. We're going to see it in the third round. KO in the third round, guys. Here we go. Whew. I said Ishii. Jirai Ishii's gonna take himself to a 5-0 championship after this fight, guys. Just watch. I had a feeling, man. I like Clarice. He's a good boxer. He's a very good boxer, but he's not on Ishii's level. And I said it. He doesn't attack different targets. He's going for the same. He's going for the head too much, and Ishii's able to get around it all the time. Whereas Ishii is attacking the body. And everybody knows in fighting, you will take the body out, the person can't do anything after that. They got no base, they got no stamina, they can't breathe. And Ishii fights like he's got so many years of experience and he's only 19 years old. Unbelievable. At least he's gonna have to get a knockdown here to make this fight fair. He's gonna have to go hard here. Okay, round 3. Utam says, nice fight going. Both are hitting hard. They're both hitting hard, but Clarice is not landing. He's not his best weapon in this fight was the outside low kick. There's it again. That's his best weapon. That's literally his best weapon. Is that trip that he's throwing the whole time. That outside, the low kick. He's not letting the boxing land though. Let's go Ishii. That left straight is money for Ishii, 100%. And the left high kick. Is that deep? Oh, he didn't like it. Oh, left straight again. Clarice's best weapon is the outside trip. But in terms of the boxing and the kicks, it's not translating. It's not landing the way you would want it to. Oh, high kick. Knew it. Let's go again, Ishii. High kick this man. Step right, high kick. Ooh, left straight lands. He's gonna step right, high kick, finish. There's a low kick. There's a high kick. What did I tell you? I almost KO'd him again. Let's go, Ishii. Left straight, high kick. That's the finish move here. Watch this cuck. Woohoo! Knee. High kick. High kick him. KO. Fight's over. Told you, Utam. This kid is too good, bruh. I'm telling you, he's on something, this boy. The way that he fights, it's levels. He's fighting like a champ already. He's fighting like a champion already. He's fighting like a champion already, guys. Jirai Ishii. Basically schooled Clarice. Took him to school, bruh. Too much. Too many combinations. Too many different weapons. Different targets being hit. Clarice had nothing for him. He had nothing for him. Absolutely nothing. Okay, let's put this parlay together for you, Utam. Let's start from the top. Main event, I'm gonna go Nabil. I want to go with Shadow so badly, but Liu Mengyang is very good in kickboxing. And Shadow kickboxing is not the same fight though. Shadow hits hard though. I'm gonna go Mengyang. No, I'm gonna stick with Shadow because that's what I said in the preview. I'm gonna stick with Shadow. That might break the parlay, but I'm gonna stick with it anyway. Not gonna pick a winner there. I'm gonna go Suablack. Compet. Actually, wait, let's leave it there. 1, 2, that's 3 fighters already. I don't really want to. Let's go Yonas Anan. I think he's gonna be the last one I'll pick. Yeah. The rest of the fights we can just do straight money lines, no parlays. I think with this is my parlay only for this fight card. Yeah, there we go. Utam, it's in the comments. Parlay is in the comments, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely amazing fight so far. Jirai Ishii's again still undefeated. What's he on now? What's it like? Look, they're 20 years old. 4-fight win streak in one championship. But I mean, also outside of one championship, he's just been beating everybody. So, oh, he gets a bonus. He just got a bonus. Well done to Jirai Ishii. So the next fight is Adam, Alif's younger brother, taking on Toma Kuroda, who he's been fighting in K1. I'm not too sure he was a champion there. I think he might have won one of the Grand Prix before. Fights a lot like Taiki Naito. Very, very similar fight style to Taiki Naito. So let's see. Let's see. I'm expecting him to win the fight. I really am. I think Adam just got KO'd in his last fight, which wasn't too long ago in the second round. Quick turnaround. Also, the younger fighter. I don't know if he's going to have the experience to carry himself over this fight here. Also, it's kickboxing, not Muay Thai. And obviously, Adam fights better in Muay Thai. Yeah, I don't know. It's difficult to favor the fighters that are predominantly fighting in Muay Thai and then they go over to kickboxing because they don't look the same. You know what I'm saying? They don't look the same. Prajanchai, Tawanchai, when the guys go over to kickboxing, they just don't fight the same way. I mean, Rodtang is the only one that's really, and Superlek that's been successful at doing it. Um, at going into kickboxing and dominating. But Jirai Ishii got me off my seat, guys. Drop a like on the stream, drop a share. Thank you for tuning in. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Also, let me know who you keen on this fight card. Give me some picks. Let me know if you guys have also got some parlays on this one. It's a great fight card. I'm looking forward to the rest of it. Jirai Ishii starting us off in a very, very great fashion. The commentators are saying Jirai Ishii could be the next star coming out of Japan. I mean, Nadakeshi is 24 years old, so I think going forward, he's probably going to be the best guy. And obviously, also Sandro Bossi, that's got now added to the organization, is also looking really good. Let's see what happens there. He obviously wants to chase down Naraka Yoshinari early, so I think he's going to have to put on a couple of more fights before he gets there. Come on, internet. Yo. I'm going to close this along. Don't need that open. Okay. Hopefully that helps with the bandwidth a little bit. I see it's a little bit slow. Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm sure it will get itself corrected again. We've got Chaotic in the comments. Jinrai! Bringing the heat. It's about Jinrai. That's kind of funny. Jinrai kicks, you say, the crazy kicks. Nah, Jirai Ishii is intense, bro. That light is on levels Chaotic. But shout out to you, bro. Welcome back. Much love. Hope you're having a very good Friday. We're all having a very mechty Friday here as well. We have a new Japanese fighter that's currently walking out right now, coming out of K1. Toma Kuroda taking on Adam, coming out of Malaysia, fighting out of the sword at Japan gym. Let's go. I don't know why the internet is doing this. Let me just check my speed test. It's fine again. It's just like because we're on Wi-Fi, man. So it'll dip whenever it dips. It's not cabled, so yeah. Maybe I should go into a cable. Chaotic, bro. We might be doing a live watch along of 173 at this bar here close to us in Musenberg. So pull up, fam. It's gonna be a big one. Uh, Sup, fam? You good out there? Nah, great, bro. Great. Having a very good time so far. The fight got kicked off really well. Had a very good week. Hope you had a good week as well. But yeah, nah, life is good. Life is good. Oh, I didn't choose low. I didn't choose the low latency. Damn it. Let me just see if I can do that. Fix that now. Sold out stadium, guys. Sold out one Friday fights card. Let's go. That's massive. That's a massive move for one championship. But yeah, stoked to see everybody here. Much hype, much hype. Let's go. Let's go, Adam. There's Alif in his corner. This is gonna be a tough fight for him, though. This is gonna be a tough fight for Adam. If it was Muay Thai, I would have given him a better chance. Maybe even picked him to win the fight as one of the dogs on the card. But yeah, I'm always hesitant when it comes to kickboxing. Let's just see if I can change the latency on this. Oh no, I can't change it. Oh, that sucks. Uh, that's so ass. That's so. Oh, I'm away. That sucks. We have a poll up in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Drop a like there. Get the voting going. We are trying to smash 50 likes by the end of the stream. Hopefully, we can get there. I see we're already on to 11. Great start. Let's try and get there, please, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try and crack that 50 mark. Mm. Why is there a question mark there? Oh, okay, I understand. What's up, chat? I see we got 5 people watching. How's everything going? Everyone is doing good. Give me your thoughts on this fight card. I see we got another comment coming in here. Yeah, it's been a restful week, but I got a job to do now at this moment. Bruv, no rest for the wicked. Absolutely no rest for the wicked. Especially if you just keep grinding all the time. Mugiwara main event. Sheesh. Who's Mugiwara? Oh, okay. Got you. Got you. Don't need to explain. Don't need to explain. It's Luffy. Yeah, bro. I think that might be your favorite fighter, Nate. Yeah, nah, that's your favorite fighter. Look, there's 219s on this fight card, bro. There's 219s. See, there's another one. There's another one on the fight card. But obviously, we know who we're talking about. Let's go, Adam. Five losses? That don't make any sense. Oh, must be outside of the organization. Adam looks fired up here. Let's go. Hope he wins. I'm really like depending on him. Oh, he's taller than Toma. There's something in this Alif family. Guys are so massive. Yes, they are related. Yonas Anan is the younger brother of Nabil. He's the younger brother. Yo, Alif looking. Excuse me, Adam looking for a high kick already. Yo, he's significantly taller. Ooh, Adam going forward here. I like the body kick into a right hand. Kuroda. Let's see what he does. Ooh, he caught Adam with a straight left there. Oh, Adam catches him with the left. Again. Stiff jab. You see, this was a 4-ounce gloves, eh? Pretty sure Adam would have knocked him down already with that straight left. Because I mean, Kuroda bounced back. I just don't know if Kuroda is going to have the power to put him away. He might be able to take Adam out, over the course of the fight. Let's see. Oh, Adam catches him again. Again. Ah, well done, Adam. Even Oblique kicked him as he wanted to come forward. Oh, beautiful stuff. Oh, hard body kick lands for Adam again. And a stiff left jab. He's definitely got a height advantage here. That's why he can throw that left out so many times. Oh, Adam Baba. Adam is looking good in this first round, boys. He does slow down. We've seen him slow down in the later rounds. Adam also throws out the tip as Kuroda wants to get in there. Ooh, uppercut. But Kuroda still has the pressure on him. You see what I mean about these kickboxing rules? It changes everything because a lot of these strikes that Adam has landed on Kuroda would have put him out already with those 4-ounce gloves. But he's still standing there. And that tells you a lot about this one. And that's why I feel so doubtful about Shadow against Liu Mengyang. But Adam definitely won this first round. He's going to throw another high kick. Ooh! Body kick. Adam. Looking elusive. I love it. Toma Kuroda can't land anything here, guys. He can't get rhythm. He can't get anything going. Also, I had no idea that Adam was this much taller than him. It's significantly different. And you can see it. Kuroda can't land anything. He's struggling to get in close. And when he gets in close, Adam just throws out the left jab, pops him backwards, right body kick. Basically keeping Kuroda at the end of Adam's punches. I'm doubtful here for Kuroda now. What is he going to do differently? He's going to have to get more aggressive here because he's getting beaten up on the outside. He's going to have to do something else. Yo, Adam. Okay, round 2. Okay, I'll take what you got. Adam is sharp though. That sidestep stiff jab is clean. Bro, he's looking smooth. He's looking very smooth. So I'm surprised. I mean, he's only 17 years old. Was he 16, I think? He's very young. But fighting really well here. Kuroda's got experience. I mean, the dude's been fighting for a while. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think he is a champion coming from K1. But he's getting outmatched here at the moment. Ooh, there was a good body shot from Kuroda. That was a beautiful body shot. Body kick from Adam. Again. You see, like when Kuroda goes forward and he throws his best weapons, that's out of range. He's just not landing. I like those body shots from Kuroda. That's a better idea than to headhunt like this because he's out of range when he's headhunting. Oh, catches Adam, rocking him a little bit, and a body shot there. Much more aggression from. Ooh, catches Adam again. Adam slowing down significantly. And I told you guys he does slow down in that later rounds. He's taking pictures now. He's on the back foot. He's not pressing forward like he was in the first round. Ooh, stiff left again. I'd love to see Adam go a little bit higher with that kick. Just a little bit higher. Let's go, Adam. The jab off the low, off the high, off the roundhouse from Kuroda is a good weapon, but he needs to follow up after that. Train it with something else. Ooh, he's getting backed up here. Gotta go. He's gotta go forward. He's losing this round. Adam's losing this round. Let's go, Adam. Taking pictures here, boy. Fight back, bruh. He basically gave this man the round. Yeah, he's looking stuck. One. I think it's 1-1 going into the third. Has to be 1-1. Kuroda did a very good job in that second round. Attacked the body a lot, and then some very good left straights, knocking Adam back. It was just more aggressive here. He needed to be more aggressive, and I like that because he wasn't looking so sharp in the first round. Ooh, catching Adam. And look there. Boom. If that was 4-ounce gloves, Adam is KO'd. Yo, 10 people. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Let me know what you guys are saying, where you guys are watching from. Drop a like on the stream, drop a comment. Let's get the banter going. We're going into the third round here. It's 1-1. Whoever gets the dominant here is gonna... Oh, Kuroda coming in strong, straight left lands. Adam going forward a little bit. Go high with it, Adam. Oh, they're swinging on each other. Ooh, Kuroda starting to press forward here. Looking for that left straight. I think that might be his KO move. Alif shouting at Adam there in the corner. Oof. You gotta go forward, Adam. He's gotta go. Ooh, good body kick from Adam. But still, Kuroda on the pressure. He's got the momentum here. He's going forward. He's using his speed. He's using the good body kicks. You see, Adam is mainly throwing that right body kick and then throwing the right hand afterwards. Typical Muay Thai combination. Ooh, again. I think those body kicks are hurting Kuroda because his response to it is that of someone that's taking damage. Is it again? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I think Adam should have. I would love to have seen him have a different weapon of choice here besides the body kicks. He threw body kicks for 2 rounds now, and he should be changing up the weapon here, in my opinion. She doesn't have it. Yeah, the commentator said the same thing now. I said if it was a Muay Thai fight, it might have been different for Adam. Ooh. Oh, final stretch. Let's go, boys. Now they going forward. I'm gonna give it to Toma Kuroda for the win. 1-1, but I think it took this third round as well. More activity, pushing forward, more pressure, landing more punches as well. I think Adam he resorted back to a comfortability of the body kicks the whole time, but he needed to do something else. Yeah, he needed to do more. He wasn't doing enough. That sucks. Especially kickboxing, man. Where it's like, there's lots of padding on the gloves. You can take some of those shots. Took it down for Kuroda to warm up, it seems. Yeah, it did seem like that chaotic. Gave it first round up, basically. But I mean, like I said in the beginning of the fight, I expected Kuroda to win. I just wanted Adam to. I'm a fan of Adam. I wanted him to win, but I didn't think he was going to. I didn't think so. Let me just update the clip. You're unanimous? What? Even Adam is surprised. What? I don't know. I mean, the third round was close, but Kuroda did more, in my opinion. Fuck it. You see, when it's such a close, and because also Kuroda had him backed up in the third round the whole time. What? Oh. I don't know how they gave it to him. An unanimous decision on top of it. No way. No freaking way. No way. I don't think so. Damn, unanimous. Exactly, bro. Even Uttam. Home crowd, bruh. Uttam. That was a robbery, bro. Let me just see what the comments are saying in the live for one championship. I'm pretty sure they think it's Thai championship. They all say no way. Thai championship. Home crowd. Adam. Yeah, I don't know, eh? Yeah. Chaotic. He was on the back foot for at least 2. Yeah, bro. He lost the second round. Without a shadow of a doubt, he lost that second round. The third round, I can see an argument that they could make for him in the third round, but it was close, but not close enough. I think Kuroda was doing a lot more in that third round. He had Adam deep in him, countering the body kicks with his low kicks. Adam only had one weapon. 2 rounds, he only had one weapon, and that was the body kick. Nah, man. Okay, I think he's saying Scott Kuroda took a full bet. You think Kuroda took a bet there? He might fight triple money. You know what, chaotic? All these things are possible, my friend. All these things are possible. That was shocking. Very much shocking. Uttam, let's go next fight. So this is a rematch. This next fight is a rematch between Rui Botelho versus Zhang Peimian. And I remember the first fight. Botelho was just basically too fast fighting on the outside. Used a lot of volume, lots of jabs, lots of deep kicks. I think he dropped Zhang Peimian in one of those rounds. But basically just used his height advantage and used his speed advantage. Because Zhang Peimian is a very good, strong boxer when he gets in the pocket and he lands those hooks on you. He can kill you very well. But out on the outside, he's short, man. And Botelho is faster than him. So I'm gonna go Roy Botelho for the win to take it to 2-0. I want Zhang Peimian to win so badly. I really do. Chaotic. I really do want Peimian to win. He's the former champion. But since he lost to JDB, he kind of went down the dumps from there and he's starting to make his way back. I have to keep reminding myself he's only 22. Let me just see, 22 or 21. So when he became the champion, look at 21 years old. So when he became the champion, the dude was young. You know what I mean? He was young. When he became the champion. So I'm patient for him. But yeah, Utam, to give you a pick for this one, Rui Botelho. Let's go, Portugal. These guys basically ran into the ring. They didn't even like take the time or nothing like that. Let's go, Dom Lau. Flipping. I'm using different audio settings. Chaotic. Let me just do this. I'm gonna leave it on automatic rather. Sorry about the clipping, guys. Sorry about that. I just think it's the microphone itself that does this to me. Because volume is set perfectly. In fact, I even got the volume selected to auto adjusting. Let's see. The rematch is on. Okay, Zhang looks. Oh, Zhang catches him. Zhang doing what he needed to do because in the movement from Botelho, I think Zhang is the stronger fighter. He's the harder hitter. Doesn't throw any kicks, Zhang. Doesn't throw any kicks. He just wants to box. Botelho is the smoother, faster fighter. Look there, he's able to move around a little bit better. Kicks a lot more than Zhang does as well. That's how he won their first fight. But Zhang looks different. Oh, I mean, he's aging. Obviously, he's getting older, but he's a lot fuller. Overhand right misses for Zhang. You must set that right hand up though. Don't just head hunt like this. Set that right hand up. Attack the body. But the pressure from Zhang Peimian is looking insane here. Insane pressure. But Botelho is ready to counter him. Hello. Hello, Arya. Yeah, so you know. Oh, you got dropped. Oh shit. You got dropped. What did I tell you guys? It's happened in the first fight as well. Botelho dropped him in the first fight as well. Yo, Zhang Peimian. That's mad. But it's a lot of pressure he's putting on Botelho, though. And he was winning the round up until that moment. I didn't see what caught him. Tyler, want to close the door, please, bro? Thank you. They don't listen. These vultures. No, I will let them know that they can't do that. Getting attacked here by a bunch of 4-year-olds. Yo, but how did Rank Fireman get dropped? Okay, I'm sure I'll see it in the replay. Chaotic, am I still clipping, bro? Let me know. Am I still clipping, bro? Let me know. I know the Wi-Fi dips ever so now and then. That's to be expected. Oh, Botelho catching him. Ooh, with a left hook. Beautiful. Money. I'm gonna change this to 480. Yo, Zhang Peimian. Oh, not. Yeah. Okay, round 2 is going. What does Zhang have to do? Oh, it took a high kick. Is Botelho gonna beat him again? Lots of pressure from Peimian coming at him. I'd love to see Peimian train a lot more kicks, man. Just primarily boxing, man. Oh, we got Botelho there right then. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Yeah. Yo, like typing a long message, bro. Yo, took long to type just to ask me who's on the Wi-Fi. It's just myself and Talia, man. Oh, they're swinging these guys. The Wi-Fi dips every so now and then. You know what I mean? I can't really do anything about it other than just buying better Wi-Fi. Just hanging there with me, guys. It's the internet will fix itself. Just hanging there with me, please. Doing what I can. They are scrapping. Oh, Botelho's just got more weapons. Let's go, Zhang. Let's go, Zhang. Maybe I'm just gonna close this. Let's go, Zhang. It's my warning. Ooh, clipped him with the left hook. I don't like how Botelho's dipping his head so much when he throws his combo. Look there. He's dipping his head a lot. Peimian is coming on hard in the second round. Ooh. Another. Hold on. He's alright. He's alright. He's alright. If you say chaotic, this round is basically finished. I don't think it's gonna go any further. Oh, they're going. They're going. Yeah, there we go. These future kids felt that one. Yeah, the mountain nut shots has been going on. But Botelho's fighting like a Tasmanian devil, bro. This man is just like all over the place. The way he's dipping his head after the combinations, like that's so risky, bro. That's so risky. You could catch a knee. You could get into a headbutt. You know what I mean? Bro, why is the Wi-Fi dipping like this? Maybe I should switch to a different streaming platform. It's been choppy for like 5 minutes already. Round 3. Ooh, scrapping. Scrapping. Oh, look at this exchange. Oh, Peimian caught him. Again. 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 Oh, body shot at him. Peimian clipped him with the body shot. Oh, your Peimian looks different, guys. He looks a lot more durable now. He pulled out better. Looking stronger. Botelho is so twitchy, though. Oh, come on, man. Ooh. They even the commentator said like 2 tornadoes. What the hell, man? Another nut shot. Oh, he's clinching. He's clinching. I don't even know what time is on. Yo. Me. Oh, big knee from Botelho. Cut him open. Guy's running away. And then look at that. Give him another yellow card. Give him another yellow card. He keeps doing that, ref. Fucking Botelho. Again. Clinching. Ref. He keeps grabbing him. What the hell's going on here? Oh, there's a minute still in this round. Give him another card, man. Why you want to warn him again? He's doing it the whole time. Fucking hell. Maybe it's the Wi-Fi on blue. because the stream is just not working at the moment. It's like twitchy, 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 twitchy. Oh, it's bad. It's bad today. Ugh. That knee was clean, bruh. I don't like how Botelho keeps clinching though. It's upsetting. There's again. Ducks his head every time. There's a headbutt. You see, I told you. I said it was gonna happen. Because he keeps dipping his head. Hey, look there. It's very cowardly. I'm not gonna lie. Very cowardly. Yo, crazy fight. There seems to be some bad blood between these two guys. But I think that's also because of our Botelho fights, man. He's cheats. I don't know if they're gonna give it to him after that yellow card though. Yo. Apologies, guys, for the twitchiness on the stream. But try my best here. Okay, I'm going to reset my Wi-Fi, guys. So I'm gonna go off stream just for a moment, and I'll be back again because this is starting to upset me. Chaotic. Let me just change the ticker tape. Yo, beat him again. Uh, I wasn't impressed with what he was doing in this fight. There was like low key some cheat cheat moves, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna just do this quickly because this is upsetting. Okay, guys, I'm back. Thank you for patience. Thank you for being so patient with me. Fucking internet. Hopefully, it's not so twitchy this time. Still, I don't know what to do about it. Even if I, eh? Yeah, I can do that for, but I'll do this. Turn my camera off. Still hear me, but hopefully this will help the stream because it's choppy, 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 choppy. Let me know if it's better with my camera off, guys. Yeah, let me know if that's better. She's upsetting. Anyway, we have Yonas Anan taking on Nguyen Duong Thi from Vietnam. He won the road to one. Pardon me. Don't have any, else, don't have any other information about him. Whenever I typed his name in on Google, it was giving me Vietnamese tennis players. I mean, table tennis players. So I was like, okay, clearly he's not the same guy. But here we are. He's here now, and people were saying online this could be a layup for Jonas Annan. Don't know how true that is. So let's see. Let's see how true that is. While they're busy doing the Y crew. But yeah, let me know in the chat if the stream is a little bit better. Appears to be moving a little bit better. So I'll be without the camera on for a bit. Just also having some terrible weather here at the moment in Cape Town. Super windy outside. That could also be affecting my internet because I am the only one here at home using the internet right now. Yo, what's up? What's up, 80?
Whole lot of gang shit, bruh. What's
Yo,
happening with you?
fights, bro.
No, I
Handsome
was
coach.
watching it. I was watching it.
Oh, okay.
Let me just get my split screens going on here. Yeah, crazy fights, bruh. Crazy fights. I saw
they've been wow.
Oaks swinging and banging. I thought that. What did you think about the Adam fight, bruh? Was that the right decision for you?
No,
Yeah, 100% no.
I don't think so.
Juraishi getting that left straight knockout.
Juraishi. Yo, this guy, your Vietnamese neighbor, he's 10-0.
Yeah, bro, my Vietnamese brother, Nguyen Wang Phi. I saw somebody commented there about that he was the winner of Road to One.
Yeah, even gave us the link to watch it. DBSV. Shout
What a
out to
champion.
DBS.
Straight up championship right there.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the first round, ladies and gentlemen. My camera's off because the stream was super twitchy, bro.
Okay.
So yeah, this seems to be working a little bit better like now like this. Right, on one, Yonas Anan
Jonas.
doing his thing. Let's see if it takes out our guy Fee.
Never. I think those
People were saying this could potentially be a layup for Anan, but
I mean, he should win, guys, from the Mehdi.
Having a mehdi day.
Mehdi Friday.
Hope everyone's having a mehdi Friday in the chat. Drop a
Hundreds.
mehdi in the chat if we're having a mehdi Friday, guys. Ooh, good low kick lands for Fee. And I'm trying to switch. Look on the other occasion. I think also there was a big expectation from the fans on him. You know, I feel like that might have,
of course,
that might have hindered his performance, even though he won. Ooh, nah, you win. What's this guy's name?
Win Fee.
Win Fee is looking good so far. Oh, the Vietnamese language, I'm gonna have to get used to it. Just the pronunciations is the spelling is throwing me off.
Win.
Yeah, my head can't wrap it around.
So maybe him up the bubbles.
Oh, I'm gonna get it wrong every time. I'm gonna keep asking you to say. Do you see there that Win Wang? What? He hit the ropes. Oh.
Yeah. Swinging wild, yeah.
Swing wild. Oh, Yonas. Caught him.
Yeah.
Yonis. Was it Yoni? I mean, he's French.
Yonai.
Yonai.
Anana.
What's his Zhang Peimian and Botelho. And even that fight, I thought they might have Zhang.
Yeah.
Botelho got carded. Lots of lots and lots of clinching, and I was like, "Yo, this man gonna stop?" He always tips his head down after a punch, and I'm like, "Lots of dark arts, my bro. Lots of dark arts."
The dark arts, bro. Dig it.
I just like that. I want to move. I just want to take my glove off him with the bare knuckle. I'm like, I'm dark arts. It's dark arts each other now. It's bare knuckle fight, man. Well, you want a dark arts. It's headbutt as well. Yeah, if you wanna, somebody really headbutt you. Because he was fighting filthy. He was fighting very filthy. Talk to me, chat. Is the stream still twitchy? Or are we doing much better now? Still looks twitchy.
Yeah, it is a bit twitchy still.
Yeah, fuck, man.
Get a super chat there so brother Gaia can get better internet, ladies and gentlemen. How about that? This man has been struggling with his internet for years now.
Yo, it sucks, bro. Because even the ticket tape is twitching out.
Yeah, I can see.
Oh, Anan putting it on him now. Oh, let's go, Fee. Yo, Anan putting on the pressure now. Like he got warmed up.
He got
I don't know why it's
there in
doing
the
this.
corner.
Yeah. What if I change something here? Anan was putting the work on him here. Oh, misses the high kick.
Yeah, nah, Yonas is giving him that work.
Yo, he's got him backed up now. Crowd's going crazy. Oh, I can't put this. Oh, I can't put it on. updated the settings here on I still can't pick it.
Oh, Jonas going to work here.
Yeah. Get him, Yonis. Get him, Yoni. I'm gonna leave my camera off. Oh, the knees.
Wins reach is like 0.
In comparison to yeah.
Got negative reach.
I don't know why he stopped doing the calf kick. The calf kick was working for him in that first round. Ooh, Yoni. Looks like just misses this fight card.
Low blow.
Yeah, see. No stoppage on the clock, looks like. Ooh, Leon Edwards combination. Ooh.
Oh. He just has no reach, bruh.
You can't get him. Yeah, he's not reaching to the face.
Negative reach here.
There's
The mächtigste of the mächtigste. Breathing with the mächtige air on him. Bless him with the mächtiness. What's up, chat? Hope you guys are having a mächty Friday.
I wonder if this is also because I'm using the other Fighting with Friends profile to stream. I'm not using my own profile. I don't know.
No.
It's never been this bad consistently.
I think it must be your internet, bruh. Can't be anything related to the software.
But when I do a speed test, my internet is boosting.
What do you mean when you say boosting?
Like the upload and download is fantastic.
How much is it?
It's both on 60.
Yeah, then it shouldn't be tripping out.
Exactly.
Maybe you must restart your router, bruh.
I did that already.
Shizer.
I think it might be also the wind outside that's so aggressive. I don't know. I don't know what else. Because we've done lots of live streams. It's never been this choppy for so long. Like it's choppy the whole way.
Yeah.
Right through. It hasn't changed yet. And this, I'm even streaming the fights at 480, bro. Not even watching the fights in HD.
Yeah.
So
Weird
yeah,
one.
exactly. I'm also baffled.
Anyway, we got 8 people in the chat. Let us know if you have any technical knowledge that you can share with Brother Guy. Anything you can do to up the internet speed. The wind
Fix this.
seems to be blowing this one's internet away.
Yeah.
The wind's blowing the internet out of your house.
Maybe I should move my computer and then just run cable.
I think you must go sit in the window outside, bruh. Catch some of that internet from the other houses.
Oh, this is frustrating. But I'll have to move to there, man. I have to move to there. You can? It's done. In the drawer there. One of the drawers of the it looks like Jonas is gonna win this fight and decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna take the OE.
That's that negative reach, bro. It's not a good look.
I must say that Jonas doesn't look as deadly as Nabil.
I mean, he's
What
like
was that?
16 years old, bro. So
He's 18 years old.
18 years old still, bro. He looks like
But
he's
Anand
16.
is 18 and he lost against Super League and they went on an undefeated run basically and he won the title at 21 years old. So I
Yeah,
don't want to
I
make
mean,
that excuse. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. I mean, look, you can't make the comparison, number one, like you said, but also, bro, 2-0.
He's doing and he's a champion, but Jonas is a champion. Hold on, Eddie.
Looking like Yonas Anan by unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen. Um, yeah, didn't really take too much damage here. I don't know why Fee's holding his hand up. There's no way. We have seen some shocking judging today, though, so you never know until you know. But pretty sure this is Anane. Yep, there it is. Unanimous decision, Yonas Anane. Well done to the
The
judges.
reason why just change my internet here. Yeah, was that unanimous?
Yeah.
I got the cables plugged in. I'm gonna switch to LAN. And hopefully that's gonna fix this problem.
This song got it must wait. Oh,
Yeah.
hydration.
Yeah, you must wait. And Sammy.
Damn, Sammy.
Kickboxing.
Not my guy, Sam A. missing weight. What happened, bro?
I don't know, and it's surprising.
Getting too old. It's getting too old to cut the weight. Man's been eating the yellow pad thai, getting a bit soft. Well deserved, but I think you should retire if he loses. Oh, PG.
Sorry about that.
That was brother guys. Desktop, everyone. Giving you a bit of a peek behind the scenes.
How do I?
I'm gonna have to go soon.
Okay.
Hope everything's gonna be fine here, bro.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to find how to connect this. What? Let me just figure this.
What's up, chat? Let us know if you're still rocking with us through these trying times. I see we got 8 people watching live. Let us know where you are watching from. I hope you've subscribed. Drop a like on the stream, please, guys. It helps us out a lot. We got Kayonku coming to the ring now.
I'm gonna bring it up on screen now. I'm just trying to connect my internet cable here, but it doesn't seem to be picking up. Yo, all my hardware is failing me at the moment.
Goes like that, bro. We need to start making more money here at Fighting Friends. Things are falling apart, guys. I've been eating peanut butter for the last 2 days. It's tough being a streamer, guys. You guys can see. Doesn't always work out. But we're still here. We're fighting through it. And the steel. You know, gotta stay. That's what champions do. And we are the Undisputed African Fighting Podcast champion of the world. We fight through adversity here, ladies and gentlemen. And the steel. And the steel. I actually think this guy might have cancelled his lesson last week and I forgot to cancel it. So maybe I'll be here for an hour. Keep
Okay,
your
lekker.
company. Yeah, I think so, if I remember correctly. But yeah, thank you for you guys rocking with us. We are in double digits now. 11 people in the stream
I
with us.
see.
Welcome, welcome. Let us know
And
where
12
you are
likes.
watching from. 12 likes. Please drop a like on the stream. And yeah, let's have a good Friday. A mechty Friday, everyone.
It seems to be working a little bit better on the stream, eh?
Yeah, the ticket tape's running fine. I
Yeah, it
gotta
seems like
go.
it's.
I gotta go, bro.
All right, much love, bro. Catch you later. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? It seems like the stream is working a little bit better now, guys. Yes. Oh, that's so much better. Flip it. Don't know if the cable made a difference. I'm still on Wi-Fi. But okay, I'm not gonna complain. Finally. So Utam, you're asking me what's next. So we got 10. Pardon me, we got 10 people in the chat. Sun's coming through quite strong. Let me just close there. Yeah. So Sun got it. Missing weight. Dropping weight. I'm missing weight. Let's see how he performs here. He looked very miserable after dropping that weight. So hopefully the dude is um, hopefully he performs really well. Let's see if I can stream in 720. Oh, so much better. Oh, so much better. Struggled for like 2 hours here. Smooth, man. Shot, chaotic. Yo, bro. Ali Kuyonku. He's a very wild fighter, this dude. Ali is a fireball. Wild exchanges. I expect this to be a crazy fight. Kusangati also badass mofo. Trains with Rotang. Look at his hairstyle. Nice. Sangatit's got a mad hairstyle. Insane. Okay, round one's about to begin. What's up, chat? I see we got 10 people watching. Give us a pick here, boys. Um, I'm gonna go Sankatit here, Utam. But worried about that weight cut that he had. But I'm gonna go Sankatit. Oh, oh! Ali Kuyunku's taking him on. Shit. I take that back. No, I'm joking. I'm still gonna stick with Sankatit. I said it in the preview. I'm gonna stick with what I said in the preview. Look, I did the preview also much earlier in the week before they did weigh-ins. So I had no idea that Sankatit missed weight. He's also looking a lot slower than what he usually does. It could also be that he's taking his time. Oh, not shot. Sankatit asking him if he's okay. Kuyunku bouncing heavy, very kickboxing heavy. I love it. Oh, you almost high kicked Sankatit there. Sankatit with the pressure. With the pressure. Lots of movement coming from Ali Kuyunku. Oh, he's getting caught though. Sankatit caught him twice there. Left hook, right hook. These fights are going by so quickly. You see the pressure from Sankatit. It's beautiful. Patient. Good boxing. Ali slowing down. Another nut shot. You didn't have to call time. It wasn't that bad. Interesting first round. I'm wondering if they're going to give it to Ali because he's landing big shots. But the body language is showing me that he's actually slowing down because Sinkatit's pressuring him without having to do a lot of work. You know, it's just like high guard and walking him down. He doesn't have to do anything else. Oh, the stream is showing 20 odd seconds behind. Are you mad? The fight's basically almost done. Yeah. So what's happening in that first round? They're gonna give it to Ali Kuyunku. He won the first round, but ever so slightly. The thing I don't like about what Ali's doing is he's not peppering. You know, he's not throwing out tips. He's not jabbing. He's not setting up those hard punches. He's just wailing on him, and that's tiring to do, especially if you're wailing hard and it's not hurting your opponent. It's not knocking him down or pushing him backwards. It ends up going to the point where look at the difference in the corner. Kuyunku's looking tired, and Sankatit's just chilling. He's just chilling, but nothing to worry about because he's jabbing, uppercut, jab, deep kick, high kick. He's throwing it with like half power. Whereas Ali's putting all his power in his shots, and that's exhausting because just like the way Botelho also fought, you put in all your power in your shots, you're gonna get tired if it doesn't work out. Oh, oh! Knockdown from Sankatit. What did I say? What did I say? It's because Ali was putting everything into his shots. Everything. He's putting all his power. They're looking all his power into his shots. He's not setting them up like bang, bang, in power. He's just power, power, power. And look there, it's not gonna work. Okay, they stopped the time on what 9 seconds. Let's do that. His cup came loose. Sankatit's gonna take him out, guys. Sankatit's gonna take him out. Because Kuyunku. That's how you say his surname. Yeah, I think Ali is depleting his stamina too much. If you watch the way Sangatit fought with Suablack, Suablack beat him. But Suablack didn't just throw a lot of power shots at Sangatit. Suablack was peppering at him, throwing a lot of calf kicks, even feinting to bring him out, bring his defenses down, and then attacking him again. You know what I mean? And what the hell's going on here? They're down two. They're continuing. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh, they're swinging. I'm favoring Sangatit though. I expect his durability to hold up. Oh, he's a boxing champion. Sangatit. No wonder his boxing looks so good. Oh my word. Another low blow. I didn't even see it. I won't give him a card for that. Okay. Back on. Oh, oh, Ali's going hard. He's swinging hard here. Just gonna refresh this quickly. That was a knockdown though. You didn't count the knockdown? That was a knockdown, guys. Strange. Oh, Sankatit catches him again. There was no elbow in there. Stop complaining, man, and fight the fight, bruh. Crowd's getting restless for Ali's antiques. Oh, they're on 28 seconds. There were so many stoppages in the round. I don't even know what time it is on the fight. But Sankatit's definitely bullying this guy. He's bullying Ali. Ali's spending more time complaining. Okay, we're gonna go into a third. See, we got some comments here. Sankatit thanking hits with a smile on his face. Ratang order. I mean, he's Ratang's brother-in-law, bruh. Ratang's married to his sister. Look how this man is buying time. Yeah, dude. He's buying time to stay clear of his KO. Exactly. He's getting cracked, bruh. Sankatit's basically gonna take him out. Mm, that's nice. Mm-mm. We can always add our own salt. Yeah, I'm having the worst here with the control room at the moment. Oh, Sinkatit. Oh, they're swinging on each other. Oh, Sinkatit clips him. crowd's not enjoying this. Oh my word. Flying the Rolling Thunder doesn't work. KO him, Sankatit. Bully him, yeah. Give him a card, bruh. Oh, caught him there. Oh, that was a knee. Illegal knee. 22. Illegal knee. Sankatit is going to work, yeah. Fight might be over. Another knockdown. What is going on with this fight? There's like weird times when they start the clock again, and now it's not. They take the time away again. Oh my soul. Oh, Sangatit clips him. Another time count. What's that? 40, 40. Another give me Sangatit. A yellow card. Oh, this is a very strange fight. Very strange fight, must say. They're gonna have to give the fight to Sangatit even with that yellow card. Because he came to fight. Yunku is antiquing here, crying to the referee the whole time. They don't even take hands, nothing. Don't take his hands, Sangatit. That was probably the most comical fight I've seen so far. What have we got there? Yeah, keeps clinch, keeps going for the clinch. Yeah, we're not allowed to do that. You can't do that. The knee was deserved. A bit of a sick knee. Yeah, it is. It was. Look there, he goes down and he's clinching, bruh. You KO'd. I agree with you, chaotic, bruh. I definitely agree with you. Um, what's the name? Definitely beat him up. Sankatit. Sankatit. Yeah. Even with that white miss and but Kuyunku fights weird, man. I don't like this clinching and tapping of heads and it's just yeah, it's not a buzz. Okay, this next fight's gonna be mad though. Why is this happening? Come on, guys. Wait, Len, that so Jonas Anan won, so now we just need Suablack, Shadow, Nabil to complete this parlay. This is gonna be a great fight. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to log in here. Second. Restart. I've got Toyland Tet for the win here. But Sam A is probably going to be his toughest test to date because I mean Sam A's got all the skills, all the experience. But he is 41 years old, and that's the big thing here. And Toyland Tet is a different kind of breed. The way that he strikes is different. Ooh. Let's go. Sam A versus Toylin. Featured bout of the night. Way. Lean. Dad. Everyone's got the snake on their headband. Yo, check all these crystals. He's also got the height advantage. So that's like a big thing, you know? Height and length. That's gonna be a big factor in this fight. 'Cause Sam A also is not like he's not the biggest strawweight, excuse me. You know, he's quite short. Lumpinee. Will Intet walking out. Oh, oh, now you want to work. Finally. Oh, struggling today with technology. 375 wins for Sam A. That's a lot of wins. That's a lot of wins for the legend. Hey, I think I'm officially okay now with control room technology. I think everything is working. Yo, it took me 2 hours to get this right. Right, guys, this is gonna be a crazy one. Buckle up. This is gonna be a wild fight. Smash a like, please, ladies and gentlemen. Drop a like, drop a share. We see we got 12 likes so far. Let's try and get to 50 by the end of this thing, please. I know it's not even the maximum number that we need to help the algorithm, but 50 is a very, very good start. That will at least, take us up to the next level. So let's get it going. Drop a like when you enter the stream. Don't like it before you leave. Drop another like as well. It'll help us up so much to level up our content as we grow here. But okay, Sam, getting Vaseline. So far, so good for the fight card. I mean, nuts. That last fight was strange, though. Very strange last fight. A lot of tomfoolery from what's this guy's name? From Ali Kuyunku. Lots of tomfoolery. He spent more time worrying about like low blows and he was clinching so much, so much. Even when he was getting knocked down, clinching. Like I'm not all for. I don't like illegal moves. I don't like knees to a grounded opponent when it's not allowed. But in that fight, I felt like I would have done the same thing if I was Sankatit. Because I'll just be like, what the fuck is this dude doing? Do you even want to fight? You know? Okay. The legend. I think these guys are literally 10 20 years old. Excuse me, 22 years old. Samai 41. Massive gap between the age of these guys. Toyland's got one championship tattooed on his ribs. That's mad. What happens if the organization kicks him out of it? He's not there anymore. Can't remove the tattoo now. Okay, Sam A. Let's see what you got, bruh. Or let's see if you still got the stuff. Ooh, this is gonna be an interesting matchup. Sam A out of the Southpaw stance. Toyland gonna fight out of the Orthodox, I think. Okay, here we go, round one. Toyland fighting Southpaw as well. Interesting. Oh, good outside low kick from Sam A. The dude's skillful, guys. He's got a lot of experience. Talented with the high guard and the high stance. Pushing out deeps. Sam A's got good pressure. Good forward movement as well. Oh, high kick lands for Sam A. Catches Toyland with it actually. Oh, takes that leg kick. Sam A. Back in the legs. Oh, almost sweeps Toyland. Toyland's got to go back to orthodoxy, I mean. Don't give Sam A the chance to take that front kick out. Oh, eye poke. Eye poke. Must have been a hard eye poke. Hectic. Please don't let this be the thing that stops the fight. Okay, he's fine. Here we go. Toyland should switch to orthodox. Sam A almost never switches, and he always blasts his kicks from his left side, so you can make it more difficult for him by switching your stance. Look there. Oh! Yo, anonymous poeta. What's up, bruv? Saying boring fights so far, decision after decision after decision. They've been good fights, even though they went to decision. They've been like scrappy fights, like lots of brawls, lots of wild exchanges, knockdowns, but no KOs. But entertaining fight so far, bro. Entertaining fight so far. I'm all good, bro. Good to see you in the chat. Hope you had a good week. Shout out to you for tuning in, brother, man. Much love, much love. Yeah, the fights haven't been that bad. They've all been quite entertaining, even though they've been decision wins primarily. Good fights. Oh, Sam A is basically schooling Toyland here in the first round. He's much faster. Faster. He's much. His shot selection are a lot better than Toyland's at the moment. Yeah, good fight, but I want to see them knock each other out. I mean, that's what we all want to see, right? We all want to see KOs. But these are quite high level fighters on this fight card. I'm sure we're gonna get some KOs when we move into the main card. This is the last fight of the prelims. This one. It's gonna pick up the pace here from the second round. Just watch. What happened in the Yeah. The first fight had a TKO. Decision. Yeah. We might even get another decision here in this one as well. To be honest with you. Unless Toyland catches Samay, but Samay is looking good. Samay is looking really good, guys. The old man looking really good. Okay, round 2. Here we go. I'm expecting a bit more now from Toyland in this round. Samay is just looking locked in though. He's not biting for any feints. He's locked in. See, he's locked in. Unless Toyland catches him with a spin. So as I say it, Samay might catch him with a. Oh! What did I say? A fucking spin! I told you! You might catch him with a spin. I had it in me. I had a feeling. That was the only way I can see him catch him. Well, Sam A is going at him. Sam A. That's the only way I thought he was gonna catch Sam A is that spin. Oh, Toyland is looking a little bit lost. Sam A is just locked in here, but that elbow clipped him. Ooh. Another left lands for Toyland. Oh, Sam A is sharp though. He's so sharp. The myth, the legend. Nah, he's looking locked in here, guys. But Toyland dropped him though. Loki just tuned in to watch my boy Shadow and Nabil. Yeah, definitely. Shadow and Nabil fighting a little bit later on the card. I got him on the parlay as well. Shadow and Nabil. Oh, what a fight. Sam is locked in. Oh, kicked him. High kicked him. But Toyland's got that spin. Oh, shit. Took a big left straight there. Is he going to do an elbow? Is he going to spin again as SMA comes in? Oh. Still got a minute here. Oh, SMA catches him with a left straight. Too fast. Too slick. Again. Uppercut. A lot of left side strikes. Oh, right hand. Toyland's got to get out of here, bro. He's got to get away from this. He's hurt. Toyland is hurt. Oh, Sam is rocking him. Toyland. He's looking lost here, guys. He's looking lost. We should have Adrian also coming back soon, guys. He'll be joining the stream with us a little bit later. Unfortunately, I can't beat on these. Oh, you can't bet on these Friday fights, only on pay-per-view fights. Why? Why can't you bet on these fights, Anonymous? Oh, Toyland catches. Sam catches him again. Now, how do you score that round? Because Sam A was dropped. But he came back and he went to work, though. He didn't drop Toyland yet, but basically beat him up after getting knocked down. But what's up, Anonymous? Why can't you bet on the Friday fights cards? That was the only way I think he was gonna catch Sam A, to be honest with you, was with that spinning elbow. Oh, but Sam A is looking elusive. Like he's just the patience. Like whenever Toyland comes at him with like a combination or a wild exchange, Sam A just stands there and goes, boom, pops him with the left straight. Okay, we're gonna go into the third. Let's go. Final round. What have you got, Anonymous? I'm not sure. I guess my app restricted me, but I don't have them. Probably will need to use another app. Probably. Bit365? No? Wonder why you're not allowed to use this. Oh my guys. Oh, Sam A is looking really good. Yeah, Toyland needs to make it an ugly fight, bro. He needs to get in there and make it aggressive. Because yeah, out in the open when it's technique for technique, Sama is a lot better. Sharper. Look there, he's just breaking down Toyland, kick for kick, punch for punch. Oh, knock down a piece. Here we go. Oh, Sama catches him, knock down a piece. Toyland looking like a normal fighter here, guys. He's not the mythical fighter that we thought he is. But he's taking on a legend, though. Let's be honest. No, Toyland he's not sure what to do here. He's taking a beating. Oh, Sam is stalking him. Oh, catches him with the left again. Sam is locked in, guys. Oh, Toyland. He's seeing ghosts. He hasn't thrown a single move yet. There we go. He can get Sam if he gets more aggressive. He's basically giving Sam the time to do what he wants to do. Down the stretch we go. Ooh. Spin on him. Spin on him. Spin, Toy. Spin, bro. Oh. Sam turning back the clock here, looking like he's 20 years old again. Yeah, nice, Sam. Clinical. Clinical today. Clinical. Clinical. We got there. Even some pay-per-views don't show up for me, probably because the books know I make stupid money off these fights. Like, yeah, Vegas is not UFC, buddy. These people can actually cash me out. What do we got here? Playing in the new skate game while watching these fights and wait for Shadow to start fighting. Oh, you got the new skate game. I saw the trailer for it. Looks mad, bro. Looks mad. Graphics look insane. I'm surprised they haven't like made more Tony Hawk's games. Just gone straight into skate these days. They should remaster American Wasteland. Nah, lekker Sam. Turning back the clock there, taking out the young lad. The ageless, they call him. Sam A. Well done, 80. You called that one, bro. This is gonna be a stick. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. So they moved the Yodlek Pet and Pompet fight to at the end of the fight card. So we're gonna move up to this one next. Alessio Malatesta taking on PTT. I wonder why they did that now. Maybe because of the time. God, every one championship bet I made has cashed 6 for 6. UFC, I'm like 4-10. It's difficult to get it right for the UFC, man. And it's got nothing to do with UFC in particular. I just think it's more unpredictable to bet on MMA, if that makes sense. I think it's a little bit easier. Uh, it's a little bit easier to bet on stand-up fighting. Um, KOs are more prominent. Fight styles are a little bit easier to break down and think. And also in MMA, there are so many different avenues that can change the outcome of the fight. And for that reason, it makes it very difficult to pick winners and to get it right in MMA. But in kickboxing and Muay Thai, it's a little bit easier to predict who's going to beat who. Just a little bit easier. I'm going to say it right now. Like when it comes to UFC, I'm also 4-10 or whatever you want. I haven't really counted my picks for UFC, but I know for a fact that I'm way in the red when it comes to UFC. Barely get those fight picks right. But for one championship, it's like, oh, it's easy to pick who's gonna beat who. Yeah, this is gonna be a rematch. First fight was absolutely amazing. The guys went toe to toe. I think PTT landed a nice knockdown in the second round with a slick elbow off the clinch. But apart from that little moment in the fight, for the majority of the fight, Malatesta went in there, put it on him, and fought a very close fight, dude. It could have been either way. So I'm kind of keen to see how it's gonna look here in this fight. And what's also interesting is that their first fight they didn't even have gloves on. They fought with just pads. Excuse me, knuckle wraps. But if I'm you, anonymous Powhatan, I just stick to betting on one championship, bro. It seems like you're guaranteed to make money here. But with UFC, I think for UFC, play it safe with UFC. Don't pick more than 2 fights. You know what I mean? Like just don't put together a 5-fight leg parlay, if you will. Just put together like 1 or 2 fights. Big money down, 2 fights only. That's it. Because yeah, it's as soon as you start betting 5 fights, you put together a parlay of 5 fights, the risk is too massive. It's like it just takes one of those fights to go wrong and then you fuck. So that's very likely when it comes to MMA because people are winning fights with mad shit and you're getting mad judging as well. So yeah, it's just too many components that can make the fight not go in your favor in terms of when you're betting. Yeah, I would say stick to one championship. If you can't bet on one championship and you want to make money that weekend, boxing maybe, or maybe even uh, fights. Excuse me, Premier League football. Again, just pick 1 or 2 teams to win. That's it. What are you saying here? I always pick 3 fights, and there's always one that sells me like, oh, what the fuck? That's my point. As soon as you go with more than 2 fights, more than 1 fights, and you put it into a parlay, then it's like, your chances just go down. It just goes down to win something. But if you I'm not sure if you made any picks for this fight, for this fight card. I'll bring the parlay up on screen that I put together for the guys. So I've got Nabil, Shadow, Suablack, and Yonis. And Yonis won his fight already. So it's just up to Suablack to beat Seksan, Shadow to beat Liu Mengyang, and then Nabil. The only fight on that parlay that I'm a bit worried about is Shadow. That's the only one that's making me go, I'm not so sure if Shadow's going to get it done. He's on the momentum. He's looking really good. But we have to also pay attention to the fact that it's not Muay Thai, it's kickboxing. And Liu Mengyang looks very good in kickboxing. He's phenomenal at it. Whereas, and I don't know if Shadow's weapons or Shadow's fight style moves over into kickboxing. That is he still as dangerous? You know what I mean? That's my only concern. But let's see. I'm holding fingers crossed, and I'm pretty sure that he will still be successful in that fight. What have you got here, Powhatan? Solid parlay. I mean, it's not bad. It should get us the win. Let's see how it goes. PTT training with Mehdi. Okay, round 1. Let's go, Malatesta. This is a rematch. Let's go, boy. Let's do it for Italy. Okay, round 1. Let's see what you got. Oh, good inside low kick. This is what happened in the first fight as well. There was a lot of weapons coming from. You can't see it like that. Lots of weapons from Malatesta in the first fight. More activity as well. PTT just like blasts a lot of body kicks. That's like his main go-to. Look there, body kick. Oh, you got caught there. Let's go, Alessio. Bellissimo. Oh, we clubbed him. He's rocked. Let's go. Let's go. Malatesta. Oh, hoi. Oh. Take him out, Malatesta. I should have put him on the parlay as well. Because, yeah, in my opinion, apart from the knockdown, I felt like he was beating up PTT in their first fight. PTT is durable. He gets caught again with the left straight. This is where PTT is better when they're in the clinch. That's where you can take Malatesta out. When they're in the clinch. So these guys are going toe to toe. Oh shit! Right to clips him. Oh, how fast is that left straight from Malatesta? Knocking the head back. Oh, beautiful combinations as well. Fantastic head movement. But now PTT is coming forward. But time. Familiar foes here. Clinch is where PTT looks good. I think that's where you can win the fight. Malatesta slowing down a little bit. Exploded. Maybe I should have a look at that new skate game, Anonymous Powhatan. I thought it looked really cool. Oh, you skate in real life as well. Wee! PTT is looking a little bit sloppy on the outside here. Oh, he's getting caught. Oh, he's getting caught. Oh, he's so freaking durable, bro. He's so durable. He took Malatesta's best shots, and he's still walking forward. Good shot. Oh, Malatesta. That's basically close to a 10-8, bro. He was mooring him. My memory's not serving me well at the moment, but did they remake American Wasteland for PS5 and for Xbox X, the Xbox new gen gaming? I can't remember now. 'Cause that was my favorite. My favorite skateboard game was Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. Okay, round 2. Your PTT took a beating in that first round, bro. Okay, here we go, round 2. What are you saying, Anonymous Poetan? Kinda, but not really my thing. Oh, okay. Got your buzz. I get it. That's true. Oh, Malatesta. Let's go. Off, off. I think I've seen you in the chat before. Shout out to you, brother man. Thank you for tuning in. Who you got? I've got Malatesta. I said it in the preview as well. I watched their first fight back and I was like, it was super close, laser close. And I just felt that Malatesta had better weapons. He's slowing down here though. But he's cleaner, landing cleaner shots. Oh, he's actually doing a better job in the clinch. Surprise, surprise. This is where I thought he would lose the fight in the clinch. This is where I thought he might lose the fight. Oh, Malatesta cracks him. I don't like the defense from PTT. He's taking shots after shots after shots. He's relying a lot on his durability to get him through the fight, but it's not a smart game plan. You're basically losing the fight. Oh, Malatesta catches him again. But Malatesta's getting tired. He's getting tired. Yo, but he's like walking through all the shots that Malatesta's throwing at him. Because it's like landing. Oh, again. It's got to be bad for Malatesta. Like, he's probably thinking, what else do I have to do to knock this dude out here? He's just not falling. Oh, big elbow. He's just not getting hurt. Eye pokes, ref. Eye pokes. Ooh. Oh, amazing fight so far. I would give Malatesta 2 rounds, bro. 2 rounds. I'll give him 2 rounds up. Oh, but PTT caught him there. PTT starting to come forward now. Yeah, Malatesta slowing down. Clinch. Big knees. Yeah, he's starting to really weigh on Malatesta. He's still down 2 rounds. He's still down 2 rounds. How big is PTT, by the way, for this weight class? It's a massive 145er. Hey, we're gonna go into the third. I am narrowly just edging it towards PTT going to the. I mean, I got Malatesta up 2 rounds, but the body language of Malatesta is showing me that he's tired and he's slowing down. The shots aren't landing the same way. I think he's just got to be safe in this third round. Don't get knocked down, and the fight should be his. Easier said than done, though. But yeah, he just doesn't have to get caught into a wild exchange here. He's just got to be very patient, be defensively sound, and I think he'll get the job done. Here we go. PTT starting to put on the pressure now. He's starting to really go hard. Looking really good in the clinch. Sorry, this is round 3, not round 2. Let me change that banner for you guys. What's King? Oh, he caught him. Big Daddy Perp, Anonymous Poetan, are you having a beer and a smoke? Hey, are you having a beer and a smoke? I'll cheers you to that because we are on stream. Enjoying some good fights, some good banter, and some good beer. What's up, AD?
What's up, gang? What's happening?
Chat's wrecking, bruh. Anonymous Poetan is with us today.
What's up, Anonymous Poetan? Good to see you back, bro. Hope you're enjoying the card.
He says he's ripping the new skate game while watching the fights, patiently waiting for Shadow and Nabil Anane. That's the two
Let's
fights he
go.
really wanted to watch.
That's fights we all want to see, bro. So how's
No,
Sam
this is
A
gonna
though, man?
nah, nah,
Yeah,
80.
OG in the
Nah, 80.
game.
The
Damn,
man's
bro.
basically I know his ID says 40, 41 years old, but I think it's a lie. I think Sam is still only 20. He's living off
Must be,
the
bro.
Ethiopian calendar. So he's like
Bro,
15 years behind all of us.
sheesh, bro. He had Toyland Ted looking scared there, bro. Yeah, my man looking scared, bro.
Babe, I think you can use the phone because the cable is definitely fixing the stream here. So go for it. Go for it. This is my split decision for Malatesta, bro. What you got, chaotic? A to the motherfucking dizzle.
Gang,
Let's go.
gang. What's happening?
Anna M for me currently. Okay, so Anonymous can't have a beer, but you can have a
Wake and
smoke. Bro.
bake!
You can wake
Wake
and
and
bro.
bake!
What's it? Big Daddy Perp? King Daddy Perp? What did you say the last time?
Granddaddy perp. Someone like
Granddaddy
Granddaddy perp. Pink Daddy perp.
Perp. I definitely give PTT the third round. 100% give him the third round. Oh, they stopped the clock. Okay. But I think he was down 2 rounds though. Oh, identical to their first fight, except for the knockdown. But great fight. Oh, PTT. Ugh, it's not PTT. Alessio catches him. Let's go, Alessio. Let's go. Do it for Italy.
Italia.
Bellissimo. I would
Bellissimo.
be surprised if they give it to PTT, bro. I'll be very upset if they do, by the way.
I haven't been watching this one very closely,
I'll
so I
be
can't
very
say.
upset.
Bro, how was Sangatit though, bro? What's that guy's problem?
What was the fight? The whole
Hey,
fight was a
the
comedy
whole
show,
fight was
bro.
a shambles, bro, but I need a down opponent.
You need him down, yeah.
Need
And
a down opponent.
he did it twice. Even when he didn't knee him the second time. The second time you were just he dropped him. But
He
as
punched him.
yeah, then fucking Ali goes and grabs the legs. But as he grabs the legs, it still starts moving him again. I'm like, you know what, AD? This will be the only time that I'll say this. I don't mind it. I don't mind it because Ali was antiquing, bruh. The dude was catching on cock whole fight, doing
Yeah.
stupid shit. Stupid shit. He wasn't fighting the fight. He was ref this, ref that. My cup keeps coming loose and all this shit. Just fight the fight,
Yeah.
bruh. He was basically about to get KO'd. Split decision.
PTT.
Fuck, man.
Thai championship. Let's go. Yeah.
Hi, man. Ooh, that's pathetic. Pathetic.
What?
Pathetic. Poor judging, bruh. Pathetic. He had one good round. That was the third round. One good round, bruh. Fuck,
Damn,
that's
bro.
too bad judging now. Two fights on the card
Two
so
bad
far.
calls, yeah.
Poor calls.
Nice one, AP. Anonymous Potan with that wake and bake. Let's go, bro. Hope you're having a
bad
good Friday
judging.
morning.
Thai Fight League, bro.
Thai Fight League, bro. Told you.
Anonymous Potan says, as much as I want to support the Italians, they just suck. Vittori has let me down so many times. Nah, don't bet on Vittori, bruh. He's washed. Never
Not
bet on him.
Vittoria, bro.
If you want to have a bet, if you want to bet on an Italian fighter next weekend, Jonathan Haggerty. That's the dude to bet on, bro. Just watch. We're
Let's
gonna
go.
hear and you.
Let's go. Shout out to JDB.
Where JDB, I will be releasing some of that stuff this weekend.
Nice.
I'll release it Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday is the full one. What did you say, Anonymous? Sorry, I didn't read that last one. You already know I smoked the J after I dropped my sister off at school. Okay, vibes. So that's the wake and bake session, say. So up next is 80's two favorite fighters of all time. Seksan taking on Suablack.
Shout out
Man,
to
I'm
my
a bit upset.
homosexuals. Yeah, bro, but you must know by now that's how it
Oh,
goes in
she's
the
so
Thai fight
terrible.
league, bro. It do go like that in the Thai fight league, bro.
I'm pretty sure that's because of their money. There was like another bet on this, and they were like, "No, you can't give it to the other guy because fucking Alessio beat him up, bruh, for 2 rounds, and in the third round, even though I would give it to a PTT, it was still very close. It was still highly competitive. The first 2 rounds, PTT had fuck all. He had nothing for him, bro. He had nothing, absolutely nothing. Go watch it back when you can, Ada. You'll see, bruh. PTT was taking, probably took about 200 shots to the head in that first 2 rounds, bruh. He had no defense. Everything was like boom, 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 miss elbow, boom, 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 tries for a clinch. I'm like, bruh, he's getting beaten up for 2 rounds here. You can't give it to him because of 1 round that he had dominating in the third round. Like we had 1 round. That's not it. He didn't even dominate the round. He had a strong end to that third round. You know what I mean? What about the other 6 minutes of the fight? Like, what about that? It's like it's forgotten. It's like like judges forget about that other 6 minutes. Look at all the thumbs down in the chat for the in the live chat for one championship. Everyone is just doing thumbs down, bro. It's pathetic. Pathetic judging.
Yeah, bruh. Disappointed but not surprised.
Not surprised. Yeah, you're right.
Not surprised.
Now
I mean, who are these guys?
They also moved Yodlek Pit and Pom Pit to the end of the fight card.
Why? Because of screen time.
Probably because of screen time, yeah. Like, what's going on, my bro? Like, what's going on with this? And like that fight that's moved to the end of the fight card is because, not because of, pardon me, that fight has been mashed up again because of poor judging.
Exactly, bro.
You know what I mean? Now the last fight on this fight card we're going to watch is a rematch because of poor judging. Now we can, you know what I mean? And you know what? I actually wouldn't mind seeing PTT and Malatesta fight again because I mean their fights are nice to watch. They go toe to toe with each other. But at some point you have to stop scoring the fight to a Thai guy because he had one good round, bro. You can't ignore the beatdown that happened to him for 6 minutes. You know what I mean? His ass was whipped. Anyway, let me just calm down and have my beer. Let's go Suablack.
Let's go at Suablack title run, ladies and gents. Talk to me very, very nicely.
So just as a reminder to you guys, if you want to put the parlay together, I know Utam is locked in with us as usual.
Let's go, Utam.
We have Yonas Anan won his fight. Suablack is up next. And then we have Shadow and Nabil. So let's go.
Anonymous Rolling Thunder.
Anonymous poet. Drink that brew. That's keeping me quiet. Let me drink this brew. It's gonna keep me quiet.
So the judges are stressing you out there, bro.
Right, getting my heart pumping. Mark my balls bottom. I'm making the fist warm here. I want to fight the judges 3 rounds, bro. Put me in there. All 3 of them at the same time. Let's go. What type of name is Seksan, the man who yields to no one? Or Kwang Wang, pick a name. I think Kwang Wang is his surname, or it might be the gym. Then Seksan is obviously his name. But that's probably the best nickname I've ever seen for a fighter in my life. The man who yields to nobody.
Insane.
Potan saying, "Oh, what do you mean, oh?"
Yeah, no, it's Team Kwanamuang. So that's his gym.
Juan Moang. Yeah, I think it's his. Yeah, I think that's the gym. Because I don't know if
203 to 77 fight record.
he's been fighting forever.
250 fights. Insane.
I mean, Sammy still holds the record.
Yeah,
And
like
then
close
obviously
to 500 or
Prajanchai.
something.
Sam is close to 500, and Prajanchai is also over 400 fights.
Yeah.
390 odd wins, bro. It's like, what the hell? They all just took me out. What do you mean? Oh, that's not funny. I don't know if the Thai fighters or the Thai guys generally have surnames. I mean, Alif says Sword de Chapan next to his name, and that's obviously not his surname. But he's not Thai though; he's Malaysian. Anyway, here we go. Round one. Seksan taking on 80's favorite fighter.
Yeah, I gotta go to work now, bruh.
Okay. You're gonna miss this one?
Yeah, I should be back for the main and co-main now.
Okay, let's go.
Laters, boys. Thanks, man. Catch you later, bro.
Check you later. Here we go to a black. All I go into. And he's super durable as well. But then PPT Seksan has good defense. He doesn't just take shots to the head the way PTT does. I mean, the commentator literally said that PTT's nervous system has shut down. That's why he's just taking his shots and not going down. Oi! Well done, Suablack. He's looking to be the counter fighter here. I don't like that. I think he should go forward more. Seksan is a former champ, though. Highly experienced guy. What have you got here, Anonymous? 2 more fights, still shadow fights. Yeah, dude. And the fight between Mongai and Kasim might even end very quickly, and then we on to shadow again. Then we got that fight. Oi, Suablack rocked him. Let's go, Suablack, bruh. This is the old Seksan. He's not the same guy that he once was. He's not as durable as he was in the past. Oof. Just misses that left counter. Suablack has to have the best looking legs in one championship, bro. This man's thighs and calves are just built different. All that rice, all the mee gorangs, all the stir-fried rice and the satays. Oh, good counter elbow lands for Suablack. That Seksan's got good pressure. Oh my soul, look at that dunk. Gotta get off the ropes here. You gotta get off the ropes here, Suablack. Get away. Yeah, you can't stay there. Ooh, good body kick for. Oh, it's a knockdown for Suablack at the end of the first round. Oh, I'm telling you, it's not the same excuse me, it's not the same Seksan. He's not the same fighter anymore. His last 3 fights in particular, he has not looked the same. He's starting to yield a little bit more now. Look how he shakes his head there in the ring. He's getting dropped a lot more frequently in his fights, which was never a thing for Suablack. For Seksan, excuse me. And also Suablack is a different beast at the moment. Like, since he's got himself into a decent nutritionist, his weight cuts are perfect. He's looking much better than what he was. Okay, what's that? That was round 1, so we're gonna go into round 2. I'm hyped because you're here, Anonymous Powentan, bro. And Utam and the whole chat, guys. You guys just make this more enjoyable for me, so thank you. It's always fun to watch fights, but it's even more fun to watch it with people that enjoy it as well, and we have a good banter. So much love, guys. Much love. Okay, Suablack is up. He might even get another knockout. Ooh. He's got beautiful counters here. Oh. Yo, but Seksan with the pressure though. Oh, he gets counted again. Oh, Seksan's pressure is unreal. We got a comment. Will you be streaming the UFC? Anonymous? No, we won't be streaming the UFC tomorrow, bro. Again, if it was a great card, 100%. Yeah, if it was a very good card, we would have streamed it for sure. But you see, we have to get up. The UFC streams. The UFC starts at I think 1 a.m. for us. You know what I mean? So if we're gonna get up at 1 a.m. or at 4 a.m. to watch a fight card, it has to be a good fight card. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if that UFC Perth fight card makes me want to get up. I know we should be doing more streams for the UFC as well, but to be all honest, the UFC streams doesn't really bring us very good numbers, and it's a very saturated market. Like everybody's doing a UFC watch along. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move more into the markets of stand-up fighting. So like K1, Ryzen, Knockout, those kind of cards. We're gonna be doing more Glory, you know, because we don't have to wake up early to watch that. It comes at a decent time for us, and it's an untapped market. So yeah, let's do that. But we will still stream UFC fight cards, but primarily the pay-per-view cards. But thanks for asking, though, Anonymous Poetan. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, hey! Yo, look at that high kick from Seksan. I'm from Suablack. Yeah, bro. I must have a look at the UFC cards, but we're definitely going to be doing the lives for the pay-per-views. So, like the next one, I think is Marab. I think no. It's Poetan versus Uncle Alif. So we will be live for that fight card for sure. Let me just actually look at the UFC fight cards. I mean, events, upcoming events. Nah, so a Black's cruising here. Even in this round, he's cruising. Almost got another knockdown. So the next card is Ulberg and Reyes is tomorrow for us. It's today for you guys. No, tomorrow Saturday for us. So no. So we will do that on Sunday. We will watch the card, but we won't. I mean, I'll wake up. I'll probably get up at like 5 a.m. and then I'll watch from there. I'll miss like the first couple of fights on the main event, on the main card. But then the following weekend, next weekend, which is Uncle Alif and Pereira, we will definitely be live for that one. So that card is worthy for us to wake up and do a live. And then the following week we'll do Gamirot and Oliveira as well, and then Derrida Allen. So like the next 4 fight cards for UFC, we will be live for that. In fact, next week we're going to be doing three lives, 3 watch-alongs for Friday fights, for the Fight Night 37, and then for the UFC. Yo, now they're swinging. So a Black still looking smooth. Boxing, looking sharp. Looking very sharp. One championship on October 3rd, and then UFC. Exactly. So for us, it's going to be one championship the Friday. So I think that will be October 3rd. Let me just double check because like the time zones is obviously different. Like we I think we like 8 hours apart from each other. So we will do one Friday fights 1 to 7, and then the Saturday morning we will do the one championship fight night 37, and then the Sunday morning for us we will do UFC Powhatan and Kalaya. So that will be 3 back to back to back. Basically, that's what we will be doing. Oh, they're swinging here. Seksan is taking it to him. Suablack needs to be sharp here because Seksan's coming at him hard. Oh, Suablack's catching him though. Suablack is catching him. Look there. Oh, he's rocked. Seksan smiling. He smiles at him. That's wild. Seksan's a little bit hurt though. Oh, triple jab from Suablack. It's not the same Seksan, guys. That's what we're seeing here. Stiff jab. Looks like Suablack leveled up his boxing as well. Yeah, he's leveled up his boxing on 100%. Ew, look at that trip. I hope to see you there next week, Powhatan. I really hope to see you on those 3 fight cards. Won't expect you to be there for the Friday fights card. I understand the time zones is a little bit different, so that's fine. But I hope to see you on the fight night 37 card, and as well as the Uncle Life versus Alex Powhatan. That's gonna be a crazy fight. That yo, big Unk. A good fight between these two gentlemen. I think Seksan knows that he's slowing down, man. Yeah, I think he knows he lost that fight as well. Lots of decisions on this card, not but surprising to be honest with you. Because of the fighters that are on display, I would have thought there would be a lot more finishes, but that doesn't mean the fights were boring. They were actually really entertaining fights. See, we got up to 23 votes in the chat, but only 13 likes, people. We can do better than that. We can do better than that, please. We are trying to level up this content big time. We also hoping to stay on live a little bit later, like after the fight card is finished, to do a little bit of a recap. So if you are in on the live, please get involved in the chat with us during that time. Give us your thoughts on the fights when we do our recap a little bit later. Anonymous says, I usually stay away from the Friday fight nights. Don't really draw my attention. Interesting. I mean, I don't blame you because it's a lot of catchweight fights. It's a lot of unranked fighters, people that don't even have contracts. But I will say this: they do produce amazing fights, though. And what's happening now lately is that One Championship is moving into the Japanese market. So what they're doing is they're bringing over a lot of the K1 champions and the knockout champions and the Rise kickboxing champions, and then bringing them over into the Friday fights cards. So it's producing some good display of kickboxing and Muay Thai. But yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, the Friday fights cards is technically the lower class card, right? In terms of the fight nights and the pay-per-view events. So yeah, no surprise that it doesn't draw your attention. But good fights though. What are you saying here? I found out about Shadow and Nabil by watching Friday fight nights. Are you saying Friday fights or the fight nights? Because Shadow does fight a lot of Friday fight cards, but only now his last 3 fights, he's been fighting on fight night cards because he's got a contract. And Nabil also went from being a Friday fight fighter to being a fight night fighter. Thank you, lovely. It smells delicious, babe. Banger. Very nice. Sorry, let me just read your chat again. So, even I even predict Nabil to beat Superlek. I predicted, yeah, but I didn't beat on what? But I didn't bet on him because I thought he was going to lose. Well, I will say this: when they fought the first time, Superlek beat him every round, right? And two things: one, Superlek was healthy in their first fight. Number two, Nabil was very young in their first fight. When they fought the second time, Nabil's got a lot more experience, 7 fight win streak. Superlek was not healthy. Not an excuse, but these are big factors that make that showcase why they fought the way they fought. But Superlek didn't want to take that fight. When he wasn't able to make the weight and then he moved the title from him, he didn't want to take the fight. But then they offered him the fight with obviously a deduction to go to Nabil, 20% deduction. And then he took the fight because he didn't want Nabil not to have a fight on the night. And then ended up losing. So the rematch, the rubber match would be insane. The trilogy between Nabil and Superlek would be absolutely insane if they both are healthy. What do you say in your anonymous? Friday fights cards. There we go. Yeah, sorry, man. I used to make that same mistake in the beginning. I was to say Friday fight nights, but it's not. It's Friday fights. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm getting it now. I'm getting it. Here we go. So this next fight. The next fight is Mongai. He is the elbow zombie. That's noticeably his nickname. Fighting out of PK Senchai. Very, very good gym in Thailand. Phenomenal gym in Thailand. They've got two of the champions at the moment. They've got Tawanchai and Tawanchai, who are champions. But also, like, they're producing some good title contenders. Up to 16 likes. That's what I want to see. Let's get some more going. This next fight's going to end in the first round, in my opinion. Either first round KO, second round KO. Tawanchai disappointed me that card. Never saw anyone do my glorious king like that. Here's a question. I need to, because you from the US, I need to understand why Tawanchai is so beloved by everybody. Like, he's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. He's elite of one championship. He's in there with. In fact, I think what I'm gonna do for you guys, I'm gonna put together my tier list for one championship, because I've been watching the organization now since 2017. I've been watching one championship, and so I think I've got a good amount of knowledge in terms of be able to put together a tier list for you. And I like Tawanchai. I think he's top class. He's one of the best guys in the organization. I don't understand why he's so loved by the world. Like, everyone goes mad about Tawanchai. Like, everybody, not just Thailand, but like the Japanese fans, the whole of Southeast Asia, for example, and even in the US and in the UK, the people love Tawanchai. And I'm not too sure what it is apart from his fight style. But also, you know what, Anonymous Poetan, in that fight against Noiri, we have to also. This is what I keep saying about when Thai fighters go from Muay Thai into kickboxing. They don't fight the same. They just don't. They're not as dangerous. They fight okay. Like, they competitive enough to put on phenomenal fights and and be a problem for the kickboxers. But, and it's a very big but, they just don't fight the same way. They just don't. They're not as dangerous as they normally are when it comes to Muay Thai. And that fight against Masaki Noiri in Japan, Noiri looked bigger than Tawanchai. He looked stronger, and he had the right game plan and weapons to take Tawanchai out of there. And Tawanchai didn't look the same to me. He looked like something was off. And I'm not sure if he was injured or he was a little bit unhealthy, because he had a very good weight cut. He made the weight in hydration. But he just looked off that night. Something didn't look right. And that's not anything to take away from Noiri's performance, because Noiri is a fucking dog. If you don't know anything about Masaki Noiri, go check this dude out. Go watch his career develop, and then go see the old fights up until now. He's a straight up killer, Noiri. So I had a feeling he was going to beat Tawanchai on that night, to be honest with you. Let's go, Muay Thai. Elbow Zombie. I don't know if he's going to win this fight, but I'm supporting him on this one. So far, the parlay is doing really good, Utam. I hope you put that money down, brother. Parlay we put together for you is looking really good. We got 2 fights to go. Anonymous Powhatan, we are in the works of putting together or bringing back our parlay episodes, our segments where we did it back in the day. We called it If I Was a Betting Man segment. We did parlay picks for UFC quite consistently. We took it away for a bit because it wasn't really racking up good numbers, but I'm noticing that a lot of our audiences are tuning into our channel because of the picks that we make. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring back our parlay episodes, and we'd like to get you on as a guest for that episodes, bro. It will probably be filmed once a week. Um, if you're able to make the time for it, it'll be really amazing. Just to get your perspective, you don't have to stay on the episode all the way. Just come in, 5 minutes, give us your picks, tell us what your picks are and why, and then you can get out of there again. So we can call it like a hot minute, almost like the Ray Longo minute on the Ken Flow and Anakin, John Anakin Ken Flow podcast. They have the Ray Longo minute, or the Brian Petrie. It comes in at the end and does his little bit of a 15-minute pick situation, and then he leaves the show again. So yeah, maybe something like that. If you're keen, of course. Otherwise, no problems if you don't want to do it. Pardon. Let's go, Muay Thai. That would be dope. Absolutely, bro. We will be able to discuss, and obviously, because we want to be able to have it favorable for your time zone. We don't want you to be waking up at early hours of the morning just to come and talk about fighting and bets. You know what I mean? So we would have to obviously arrange that it suits your time zone as well. Okay, round 1. Kasim is the most dangerous in the first round. So look for him to kind of end this fight early. Muay Thai gets better as the fight goes on, like most of the Thai fighters do. The fact that he's backing up Kasim is quite interesting. He's super tall, Kasim. Nice counter. Shin on shin. Ah, fuck. Cup shot. But they didn't stop the clock. Okay. Oh, body kick echoed through the stadium. Oh, arena. What they call it, stadium. Muay Thai's got to get in close and stay there. Hard to clinch someone so big. Oh, he caught him. He caught Antao there. Hard to fight someone that's significantly bigger than you like this. Like Kasim is like a spider, bro. What you saying here, chaotic? Nut shot open tonight, bro. How many nut shots did we see today in this fight card? Hey, like, oh, there were so many. Kasim looking sharp. Muay Thai basically walking him down. Oh, Mongai catches him. Let's go, elbow zombie. He's got to be very defensive though because Kasim is a killer. At the moment, Mongai isn't able to get into the clinch where he does his best work. Okay, good high kick. Oh, he caught him. Kasim struggling to settle in here. Ooh. So when I said first round finish, I meant for Kasim to win the fight in the first round. And when I said second round KO, I mean Mongai. Because I know for a fact I've watched a lot of Kasim's fight. It doesn't look good when you go into the later rounds. Just like Sana Sen, they just don't look the same. Oh, Mongai caught him. And also backing him up. He's at the end of the round again. Okay, first round goes to elbow zombie. He's fighting really well here. Another comment. Anyone in here likes football or soccer? I mean, I'm a avid football watcher. I love watching football. I watch it every weekend. Watch it throughout the week as well. Champions League, EFL, FA Cups, Premier League. Don't watch a lot of the La Ligas and the other European leagues, but I know I keep my tabs on them just now and then. I check out the results and see who's in the team, watch the signings. Why are you asking, Anonymous Poetan? Who do you support and do you watch the Premier League? And no, we're not. I'm not going to be doing live streams for football. That's way too saturated. If anything, if you know anything about Fighting with Friends, we started out as a football channel first before moving into fights. Now Kasim is going to... Oh, he caught elbow zombie there. Oh, he's catching zombie. Zombie wants to get in tight, man. You can see he wants to get in super tight and stay there. But Kasim isn't letting him stay in close. And also Kasim has to win this round. He can't take another round down. Oh, Mongai. Lots of pressure. It's mad to see the taller fighter getting backed up like this. Oh, zombie caught him. Oh, again. We're in the clinch now. Watch this guy. This is where zombie goes to work. Watch him. Just watch him. He's amazing. He's a good fighter. What are you saying here, Poetan? I don't watch the Prem. Honestly, one of the worst leagues in my opinion. Why? I think it's because of the time zones, man. You could probably watch La Liga because it's a good time for you. I think it's the best league, to be honest with you. Or at least it's the most competitive. You know, I've been watching football my whole life. Almost 30 years of watching football, and La Liga only really has like top 3 teams if you're being real, you know. And if you're being completely honest, since like 20 teens is where Atletico Madrid kind of joined the party. But before that, it was like you're only gonna watch Barca and Madrid every time, and that's kind of boring. You know, we're in the Premier League, like from number 1 to number 20, every team can beat you. Any team can take you out. More La Liga or Mexican League type of guy. I love the Champions League and Europa League. Europa League is a little bit too slow for me. Like I find it a little bit boring. Champions League for sure. Champions League is hot though. A hot league to watch. Well, Mongtai's got Kasim on the back foot here. La Liga, I only really watch La Liga when it's the top 3 teams playing each other, to be honest with you. When Barca plays Madrid or Madrid and when they play Atletico Madrid or Real Sociedad, Valencia, Villarreal, like when they play those teams, and I'm like, okay, cool. Keep an eye out on those matches. But not enough of the other teams that can stand up to it, you know? I haven't even watched the Mexican League. That's mad. You watch the Mexican League? It's mad, bruh. I haven't watched the Mexican League, to be honest with you. It's the World Cup next year? The FIFA World Cup next year? What are you saying, Anonymous? Nah, the Prem just sold me many times against easier. You see, that's exactly why it's the best league to watch, bro. Because the big teams don't always beat the teams that are smaller than them. You know what I mean? And that just shows you the competitive nature of that league. It's so tough to play in. And also why I say it's the best league, because other professional football players say the exact same thing. They go and say it may not be the best, but they will say it's the most competitive because even the tiny teams can fuck you up. Now the Prem has just sold me many times against easy opponents. Like Liverpool almost sold me because they couldn't beat Burnley. You see. But yeah, but they get added time until they score. I fucking hate Liverpool, bro. It's the one team that pisses me off. I'm a big Arsenal guy. I've been supporting Arsenal since George Graham times, since the early 90s. Mongai gets him. They both get each other. I think Montai's up 2 rounds though. Oh, knockdown! Shit. Oh, that might even the score here, guys. That might even the score. But yeah, Powhatan, I don't bet on football, bro. Stay away from it. Stay away from that shit. That's too much of the unpredictability, and there's too many variables in the game that can go against you because it's not like you're betting on fight where it's like 1v1. You know what I mean? In football, it's 11v11, so like it takes one of those guys to ruin the whole game plan, and then your football match is done, and then you lose. Zombie's got to get a knockdown back here to even the score because he was winning the fight up until that moment. What are you saying? Yes, sir. World Cup next year. Oh, what the? Oh, Musi fight. Massive fight. Massive fight. Kasim looking a little bit tired. He caught Zombie. What are you saying, Potan? Football is my money maker. Oh, you gotta give me the strategy, bro, because it's difficult to get football right. I must be honest. It's like, oh no, he's 2 knockdowns. Zombie. Ah, I had a feeling this was gonna happen. Yo, and Kasim's winning the fight, and he lost 2 rounds, eh? And now he's basically winning the fight. Yeah, Kasim is fighting with good combinations and good technique to catch Zombie with all this aggression, like using Zombie's aggression against him. What are you saying here? Chaotic. Oh, fight's over. That's 3 knockdowns. That's 3 knockdowns. Fight's over. Yeah, that was 3 knockdowns. Kasim throwing his mouthpiece out. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Taunting him. Oh, this is mad. One championship is turning into UFC. Kasim using that reach advantage. Elbows couldn't get there. Yeah, Elbow Zombie couldn't get in tight enough to land those. And he was doing really well, right? But we know if you watch Mongai, he's not really an outside fighter. He wants to get in very tight with you. But Kasim looking tired and had to fight through adversity in that fight because he was getting rocked a lot of times, man. Fucking sharp fighter. Clean, sharp fighter. He caught Zombie when Zombie was being aggressive. What are you saying, Powhatan? I made $300 in 3 days on last week's Champions League games. But anyways, let's get back to the fights. Nah, I can talk football all day, bro. It's one thing that I really, like I said, we started out as a football channel. But there was just way too many football channels. And so I was like, let's just do one championship, bro. It's makes sense. And last week's Champions League games were hot. Some fun games. Yo, but Kasim, third round KO, guys. Excuse me, TKO. I did say in the preview that he was gonna get him, but as a fan, I wanted Mongai to win here. The reason why I wanted Kasim to not win the fight is because he's been fighting a lot of fights now on a Friday fights card and still doesn't have a contract and still not making any weight. He's always fighting catchweight fights. So it's like I will start supporting him when he's able to make a weight and fight in a division. What are you saying here? This guy in front of his face. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like the one championship is turning into UFC here with Oxford taunting each other. And like if you saw Nabil and Annahachi's weigh-ins when they did the face-offs, the guys were pushing each other and getting really rowdy and angry at one another. Mad. What are you saying, Powhatan? Wait, so these fighters don't have contracts? No, they don't have contracts. So only some of them, only some of the fighters are on the fight card. So I can even show you. So on this fight card, just use this fight card for example, right? So from the bottom, none of these guys have got contracts. They fight only on basically 90% of the fighters that fight on the Friday fights card don't have contracts. That's why they have Friday fights. It's to get them to fight for the contract, right? Which I think is dumb, by the way. And then this one as well, no contracts over here between Adam and Toma. Rui Botelho and Zhang Peimian are contracted fighters. They're both, because Zhang Peimian was a champion and Botelho only fought against champions. So these guys are contracted. Both of them have got the contract. Yonis and Fee don't have contracts. Sangatit, I think he won the contract after his first fight, which I thought was weird. I felt like that was only because he's Rotang privilege. But he's got a contract. Ali doesn't have a contract. Sam A's got a contract. Toyland, I think he won his contract in his last fight. So the two of them are contracted fighters. Yodlek Pet and Pompet, not contracted fighters. Malatesta and PTT, not contracted fighters. Seksan's got a contract. Suablack doesn't have a contract. Or I think he won his contract when he beat Sangatet in the fight before this one. Kasim doesn't have a contract. He just won a bonus now. Mongai doesn't have a contract. Shadow won his contract. He's got a contract. Liu Mengyang's got a contract. And then obviously these two guys got a contract as well, Ennahachi and Nabil Anane. So yeah, if you don't know, so now we're going to Shadow next, right? Yeah, Shadow's up next. What did you say here in the comments, Powhatan? Why not just do like a tournament like the NY Contender Series? So they do that. They used to have the one championship Grand Prix. I don't know why they stopped doing that, which was dumb. And then they still do have the Road to One, which is their tournament style, right? And you win that fight, you basically get if you win the Road to One, you basically get the contract there. But they stopped doing those tournament style fights, which I thought was dumb because what it did was it allowed them to actually get a roster by doing the Grand Prix. Yeah, I don't know what One Championship is doing here, to be honest with you, because the Friday fights is actually the biggest revenue stream. If you don't know, we did an episode on this actually. So the biggest influx of money or revenue for One Championship is through their Friday fights cards, which is mad to think about, right? Because they have pay-per-view cards and they have fight night cards, which are all primetime USA. That's literally on Amazon Prime. But the Friday fights cards generate more income. And get this, most of the tickets on Friday fights cards are free. So I don't even know how they're making more money on the Friday fights cards when it's a free event. It's absolutely insane. Road to One is like Road to UFC. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. It's literally the same thing. The Road to One and Road to UFC, it's exactly the same thing. So yeah, man, I think what they should have done is for the Friday fights cards, keep it there, right? Keep bringing in these young athletes to fight on the Friday fights cards, But you should start issuing contracts to the guys who are fighting frequently on the Friday Fights card. So, like for example, let's take Anta Kasim, who just fought now, who just beat Albo Zombie. Anta Kasim has fought more than 10 fights already on the Friday Fights card. So, in my opinion, you should be getting the contract already. Because the more contracts you give out to these fighters, the more you are able to actually make a roster in each division. And when you have a roster in each division, then we start moving the divisions, we start moving the champions around, and we start having more contacts. And we start bringing more eyes to the organization because now the fans can follow the divisions better. At the moment, you go into One Championship's website, they only have top 5 in each division, and they only show you certain divisions. They don't show you all the divisions. They don't show you heavyweight. They don't show you middleweight. They don't show you the light heavyweight. They don't show you the welterweight even. They only show you the lighter divisions. So they need to start doing things differently, in my opinion, to make it easier for the viewers to tune in and actually understand who's who and who's fighting where. You know what I mean? Because at the moment it's very much like this. You know, I mean, look at Shadow for example. Shadow is on a 5-fight win streak in Muay Thai. Tawanchai is the champion. Tawanchai doesn't have a fight. Why not make Shadow versus Tawanchai? But you know what they're gonna do? They make Shadow fight against Liu Mengyang, and they make Tawanchai fight in kickboxing. For what? I don't understand. He's the champion in Muay Thai. Defend your fucking title. You know what I'm saying? And make a top 10. Make a top 10 in the divisions. Don't make a top 5 only. Make a top 10. Because then we can have, because then fighters have more incentives to fight. They have more incentive to actually want to take a fight rather than just going on a Friday Fights card because I need to get paid. You know what I mean? It's mad, bro. If you want to know more about this, go check out what's his name on YouTube, Anika. What's it? Anika MMA, I think it's called. He does a very good job at breaking down One Championship's business model and where they're failing actually. And go check it out, bro. It's very detailed, very very detailed. He even exposes what these fighters get paid. It's very little. They get paid very very little. Like for a non-Thai fighter that comes out of Europe and the US, for example, they are making $1,500 per fight, which is absolutely nothing, right? $1,500 per fight, and then obviously you get your bonus of 350,000 baht, which is $10,000. So, and then think about the Thai fighters. They're not even getting paid that. They're getting paid like $600 per fight. And then obviously you get the 350,000 baht bonus, which is your 10,000 K. I mean your $10,000. So yeah, they gotta start remodeling their blueprint and how they do this because it just doesn't work at the moment, in my opinion. DSBV, yo, welcome, my friend. You always in the comments. Shout out to you, brother. You always in the comments, but we never see you on the live. Happy to see you on the live, bro. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's look at the comment. What are you saying? With all these catchweight 140-pound fights, it's very hard to keep track. There we go. That's why I'm saying this. There's a lot of catchweight fights, not only in 140 pounds, but the 138, the 135, even the 120 pounds, bro. Even the atom weight, they do it in 115, right? We see a lot of 118, 120. So like, it's hard for these guys to really like hone in on a division and be successful at. You know what I mean? Because of all these catchweight fights. So what One Championship should do, in my opinion, is stop the catchweight fights. If you don't make weight, you don't fight. You know what I mean? So that way we can actually have fighters sticking to a division. Because if you stick to a division, you can definitely climb up a division and make your way to a title run. Anonymous Powhatan, I like how they have fights for free on YouTube or on Prime. But yeah, if one did the same as UFC with contracts and with rankings, it would be better at least have a top 10. Yeah, that's it. It's so simple. It's a simple thing to do. You know, you can still keep your free fights, but at least fix your divisions and be a bit more strict with the weigh-ins. You know, at least. DSB V27 says, "Hey brother, you usually have to work." Oh, okay, cool. No, I understand. You know, a grind is a grind, a gig is a gig. No doubt, no doubt. Completely understand, brother. But thank you for tuning in, though. Much love. Uh, being screwed by decisions. Yo, my picks. Let's get your picks. Anonymous Potan says, "I feel you, DSBV." Yeah, he's spot on, bro. He's spot on. So this on screen right now is DSP V27's picks. Shirai Ishii, Yonas Anan, very good picks there. They won. Toma Kuroda, he beat Adam, right? Yeah, he beat Adam. Nabil Anane plus, oh, so you double your money. So he's the underdog. What? He's the underdog. That's fucking insane. You added Sangatit. He got his job done, and now we got Shadow. Look at Shadow's odds, bro. Are you mad? But I can understand it though. This is not his discipline. Right? He doesn't really fight kickboxing. This is his kickboxing debut, you know. And I really want Shadow to win so badly. He's also on my parlay. I want him to win so badly. But I'm very doubtful. I'm also doubtful. DSPV, Alessio Malatesta. Yeah, that was a robbery though. I thought he won that fight, bro. He didn't lose that fight. That was a robbery. Pompet, I think he's gonna win. That fight's happening later on. We added Sam A. Yeah, I fought a very good fight. Suablack, good fighter. Peimian and Botelho, I also felt like there was a robbery there, in my opinion. I think Zhang Peimian won that fight. And then Anta Kasim. Yeah, I think your losses, to be honest to you, DSPV, I think those losses was because of bad judging. Bad judging, bro. Pompet still on the card though. No, it's a parlay. Okay, you put the parlay together. Yeah, now build some other underdog. That's madness. That is madness. Now Bill is the underdog. I would have made a stupid money on him. Fuck you, Vegas. No fun with that. Yeah, I'm also like, wow. I thought he was the favorite. Because Anachi, he's been having issue with his weight cuts of late. Not too sure why, but he's been having problems with his weight cuts. Okay, round one is underway. Let's go, Shadow. Liu Mengyang is good, guys. He's good. Watch him go to work. Ooh, Shadow caught him there. But look at Mengyang fights. Look at him. Look at him. I mean, he beat up no Iri though. Good body shot. I prefer Shadow in 4-ounce gloves, guys. Not in kickboxing. He's much better in kickboxing. And he didn't have to take this fight. He literally just fought like 3 weeks ago. When he beat Pampara. Was it 2 weeks ago? He didn't have to take this fight. Let's go, Shadow. Oh, Nabil's favorite. Nabil's favorite. Was my parlay odds. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, got you now. I was like, yeah, he's the underdog. I was what thought so. I thought he wasn't when I looked at it the first time. Yo, this is a wild fight so far. I prefer Shadow in 4 ounces though. Oh, good left kick. But look at the pressure from Mengyang though. How's this pressure? He's not giving Shadow any space to work with. Good low kicks as well. You know, my theory with Thai fighters that go into kickboxing, they're so familiar with these smaller gloves, right? In one championship. Good knees from Shadow, yeah. You see with the punches that Shadow's throwing at Mengyang, he's putting so much effort into it, right? And it's not even rocking Mengyang at all. So you will see him get tired as the fight goes on, Shadow. But if it was small ounce gloves, I'm pretty sure he would have dropped Mengyang early in the round already with all these shots that he's landing. It's like it's harder to knock each other out when it comes to kickboxing, just because the gloves are so padded. Good deep, good deep. Shadow slowing down just a little bit. Oh, how's that body shot from Liu? Ah, I don't know, boys. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, look at my colors just changing here on the screen. It's so green. Yo, color temperature changing. Okay, what's up with the comments here? Popping off. Okay, I was about to say, yeah. Shadow slow starter at times. He needs to get range, kicks the arms, like Sarani did. Yeah, but he needs to get the range, and this is what Liu Mengyang does so well, is that he closes the distance so fantastically, and he stays there. Shadow got it. I'm hoping, guys. I'm hoping. Okay, let's go down to Mengyang. Doesn't give you the chance to get that spaceman DSBV. He doesn't give you that chance. You know what I mean? Yo, Shadow spamming that body kicks. Good knees. Again, big knees. Big knees. Yeah, Shadow. He fights better off the space, yeah. He fights so much better with the space, but Ming Yang doesn't give you that space. Good deep. Oh, left to clipped him, uppercut. A lot of power shots coming from Shadow here. Oh, let's go, Shadow. Oh, high kick lands. Fucking Ming Yang still stands there. Oh, he clipped Shadow though. This is what I'm saying. He Shadows. I mean, it is Ming Yang's discipline, right? He should have the advantages. He might even catch Shadow when Shadow sticks, like he slows down a little bit. Good body kick from Shadow. I'm still giving the rounds to Shadow though. Even though Ming Yang's walking him down, Shadow's still landing a lot cleaner. Like consistently. Oh, well done, Shadow. Oh no! Fuck, I knew it. I just had a feeling. I had a feeling. It's not the same translation from the 4-ounce gloves into the boxing gloves. It's not the same. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Just had this gut feeling, bruh. Fuck it. Gotta get a knockdown back here now to make it even. This is where Ming Yang goes to work, bruh. This year in the close quarters. Fuck it. But with that. How many tipped him? Let's go, Shadow. Get in there, Shadow. He's recovered. Yeah, I can see he's recovered. Ooh. Let's go, Shadow. Oh, that calf kick hurt him. That calf kick hurt Shadow, guys. Oh, it hurt him again. Ooh. And Shadow didn't have to take this fight. He didn't have to take this fight. Oh, that calf kick is hurting him. Fuck, man. Damn it. Shadow's got to get back one year in this third round. Issue E Shadow DSBV 27 says Issue E Shadow probably needs to knock out now. Yeah, or maybe a knockdown of his own. If he can get his own knockdown, it could change because he won the first round. He definitely lost the second round. If you can get a knockdown here in the third, it could tip it in his favor. Why is my color temperature changing so much? Yo, that knockdown was beautiful though. Let's be honest. Oh, it was wonderful. Okay, round 3. Come on, Shadow. Oh, that calf kick. Oh, Shadow. He's going toe to toe with a very good kickboxer. Big knees. I'd love to see this fight rematched in Muay Thai in the 4 ounce gloves. Oh, you caught him there. What happens if Shadow wins this third round and like just by outlanding him the whole time? And like with the volume, because he's on the front foot here. Oh, he's getting caught. Oh, big knee. Ooh, and activity. It's just not enough activity coming from Mengyang. Oh, they are going overtime. I see. It's after 6 already, but us. Usually in the main event at this point. Oh, beautiful check. Oh, what a fight. Let's go, Shadow. You could still get it here in this third. Which is, again, in my opinion, he's winning the third. He's not getting the knockdown, but he's winning the third. Oof. ESPV 27. I think, regardless of the outcome, good opportunity for Shadow. Keeps his high rank in Muay Thai. If he wins, he goes to the top of the kickboxing and shows he's a company guy. I mean, well said. Well fucking said. Sunsetting now. Well said. That's pretty spot on right there, TSPV. Pretty spot on. Oh, beautiful display of weapons from both guys. Great showing from Shadow, even though he got knocked down. If it's a draw, the fighter with the knockdown wins the fight in kickboxing. It's how Liu won against Iri. Yeah. I mean, he also put it on Iri in that fight. Let's be honest. Iri looked a little bit off in that fight. But I mean, I'm thinking Shadow's winning this third round, guys. I don't know if you got a different opinion here. But that's a good point that you're making here, DSPV. So they're probably going to give it to Liu Mengyang for that knockdown as well. Oh, great fight. Great fight. Well done, Shadow. I don't know if he's going to get the W, boys, but yeah, well done. Well done, Shadow. Oh, I'd love to see him go up against Tawanchai in Muay Thai. Mengyang, I wonder why he's not ranked in the featherweight kickboxing. Liu Mengyang. Weird that he's not there. Again, another proof, evidence of how one championship isn't really running the production properly. I mean, the organization. I keep saying production. Let's see the scorecards. Unanimous. Now they're gonna give it to you. Yeah. Yeah. Now, tell me how that's unanimous, guys. Tell me how is that unanimous? He had the knockdown in the second round. At one moment, Shadow gets up, starts beating on him. beats him up in the first round. Arguably won the third round. You can't tell me that a knockdown has that much weight to it, man. Like one knockdown can't have that much weight to it that it overrides everything else. You know what I'm saying? Everything else. Anyway, our parlays are done. That was the one fight, and I said at the beginning of the stream. You can go watch it back in the beginning when I put the parlay up there. I said this is the parlay, but if there's one fight that I think that could potentially break this parlay, it's the Shadow fight. And that's why I shouldn't bet on biasness or on emotions. I'm gonna stick to what I normally do and just bet with my logical brain. That's one fight I got wrong on the whole card, so that's fine. Oh, and Muay Thai, obviously. But fucking unanimous decision is diabolical. Yeah, bro, it makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me that you can make it unanimous. How is it unanimous, bro? The fucking dude he technically lost the round 3 and round 1. You know what I mean? That's 6 minutes of the 9 minutes. That's 80% of the fight that he lost. And then he had a knockdown in the second round, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, you won the fight unanimously because of that one knockdown. Fucking stupid. Bro. It's dumb. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what that is. It's you can't even explain it. You can't even explain it. Like you make a good point, TSPV. Like it's a very good point that you said here about if it's a draw, it goes and the one who got the knockdown wins. I get that's perfectly fine, but this wasn't a draw. You know what I mean? It was 2-1 in terms of 3 rounds. 2 rounds to Shadow, 1 round to Liu. Fucking hell. Shadow kills him in Muay Thai. Yeah, 100%. Bro, I'm gonna say this now, right? I'm a big fan of the Japanese fighters. I know Liu Mengyang's not Japanese; he's from China. I get that. I'm a big fan of the Japanese fighters. I think they have phenomenal fight styles. It's the way they attack the calf, the way they attack the legs. The sternums. It's beautiful to watch. But you'll notice that a lot of these Japanese guys don't go fight 4-ounce Muay Thai gloves, other than certain fighters like Jurai Ishii, Naraka Yoshinari. You know what I mean? There's a select few of them. What's the other guy's name? Isai. Get his first name. There's only a select few of them that go into the small ounce gloves and do well in Muay Thai. But a lot of these Japanese fighters predominantly stay kickboxing, and you can see, you know for a fact, if Liu Mengyang must fight against Shadow in Muay Thai, he won't even last the first round. There were shots that Shadow landed on him in the first round. I could tell you right now that would have dropped Liu Mengyang, would have taken him out the fight already. Would have KO'd him early. Anyway. DSBV saying, in my opinion, no fight should be unanimous or split. Just happenstance. What do you mean? But it's in the rules. Knockdown makes a 10-8 round. Knockdowns give you a win. Yeah. I know the rules. I understand the point, the scoring system. But I mean, still, if you go 10-8, right, versus losing around 10-9, 10-9, you know what I'm saying? It's still not enough to win you the fight. But I understand. I know knockdowns give you it counts for so much. I get it. I know it's like close to ending the fight. I understand the weight of what it holds, but like surely we can't also ignore the body of work of what a fighter is doing. Like Shadow basically beat up Liu Mengyang in that first round. Then in the third round, Liu Mengyang barely threw anything in that third round. He was clinching a lot, 1 or 2 left counters here and there. But he was on the defense for the whole that third round, took a lot of knees. You know what I'm saying? It's like, anyway, we shut up. AD, what's up, you in time? The cat's going crazy here.
Let's go.
Shadow, no energy left. Yeah, he was tanked, guys. Shadow was super tanked in that end of that third round. I wouldn't say super tanked. In fact, actually, I take it back. I don't think he actually lost energy there, Utam. He came on stronger in that third round than what that Liu Mengyang did. Anonymous Powetan says Bro got one lucky hit and then they gave him the win. That's how it felt for me. Lucky knock. Look, I won't say it's lucky because it was in the exchange and he landed a very good left hook. He timed it nicely. But that was one moment, and there was still 2 more minutes of that second round, which Shadow won. By the way, he backed up Liu Mengyang, putting him on the back foot, landing bigger shots, landing good stepping knees. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you still give the guy the 10-8 because there was a knockdown, even though he lost 2 minutes of the 3 minutes of that second round? You still give the fight to him after he got knocked down? Like, there's a lot of gray areas here that's makes it very strange for me. DSBV, lots of weird shit. I think that needs to be called out.
The rules are the rules, bruh.
Fuck the rules, bruh. Sorry. Anonymous Pro is but got whooped every other second of the fight. There we go. Exactly. It was that one moment, but literally every other moment of the fight, throughout the fight, Shadow was beating him up. Shadow was winning the fight up until prior to that one moment. Oh, that one moment, which was like 3 seconds of the fucking fight. And it wasn't even a bad knockdown because he got up again and shook it off and then went back to work and was winning the round again. Weird, bro. Weird. That's why I'm calling it lucky. He got it. Okay, he got it, but got whooped every other second. Yeah. Nah, 100%. I just say it's poor judging. Let me just get a top up here while 80 keep you guys busy, keep you guys active.
Keep you guys entertained. That's officially, well, oh yeah. It's officially weekend for me, ladies and gentlemen. It's 6:15 p.m. in South Africa. Just finished my last meeting, and now I'm rolling up some za. So if you are hyped, roll up that Zaza with me, boys. It's about to be a mechty Friday. And what a main event we got here. Also, shit, super hyped for this one. Dom Lau doing his thing, looking absolutely dashing in a glittered suit and black tie combination. This is gonna be such a banger of a fight, bro. What's Portland saying? A shotgun of beer right now. I actually don't have any beer in the fridge at the moment, bro. Slacked a little bit. Was out late last night. So yeah, I had a few drinks and didn't really get around to the shops. So yeah, bro, might possibly go out for a beer, but probably just take it easy tonight and save it for tomorrow. Followed by a dab it, bro. I don't have a dab rig, but I did hit the dab at the dispensary up the road here. Out with the baddies, hell yeah, bro. You know how it is, man. But yeah, I did it. I have it to dab at the dispensary. I think it might have been like sometime in this week. Good stuff, man. I mean, I don't really do dabs frequently, but yeah, bro, shit, it's like a train. Also been getting into gummies recently. It's just like a different vibe, bro. But yeah, man, out with the baddies. Let's go, put on. Here we go, round one. Where's PG? To get our fight clock going here. My man's slacking. I think he's had one too many beers already.
Let's go.
Very unprofessional here.
Okay.
There we go, BG.
Yeah. There's my mouse is someone just button here all of a sudden. Okay, we're on time. This is another example of what I mean. What I would say. If it was Muay Thai, it would be. I'll give it to Anan.
Ooh, Ilias getting on the inside.
Yeah, he's a
doing some work.
Thing. He loves it. He was the former champ.
Woo! No, he don't.
Oh, let's go, Anan.
No, he
Let's
don't
go,
love it.
Anan.
He's protesting it.
I see shotgun a beer right now. No, the beers are going. Cheers.
No, I think we were talking earlier, man. I told him it's just weekend now. For me, I'm rolling up the Za.
Someone followed by a dab beat. Yo, Powhatan, we gotta fly out here to SA, bro. Maybe we can do a dab beat together.
We're gonna go out with the baddies, bro.
Yo,
Yo,
Anan!
Ilias!
Oh, let's go now,
Damn.
Bill. I also like edibles. Hey, hi. Hey, hi. A joint or God can't give me. Oh, I don't know. I can't make out what this means. I love edibles. Hey, hi. A joint or God can't give me. Help me here, AD.
What?
Yeah, I'll put it on screen.
Oh, he loves edibles because it's a high that a joint or cart can't give him.
Oh, okay. Yo, I'm not beating this man up, bruh. Sorry, I
Translating English to English here, bro.
yeah, but it's there was a word caught and a caught and anyway.
Oh, that cart's a vape, man.
Okay, nigga is shaking his head like, bro, you got knocked down. Yeah, he got knocked down, bruh. Straight up. Let's go, Nabil. Let's go, Nabil. And Archie's got nothing for you, bro. Let's go, Magiwara. Oh, the pin. I've got a pin as well, yeah. I've got a pin as well. It's in the car there. I need to refill the cartridge, actually. Get a new cartridge.
That's why they call it a cart.
Okay.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Let's go. Are you nuts? Yeah, no doubt. The edibles are super dense, bro. The stuff for the sick. Bless you. 1-0. 1-0. Nabil looking very mechty.
Is that a 10-8 now also then?
Is that now also a 10-8 TSBB? That's got to be a 10-8 round as well then, you know?
100%, bro. Rules are rules.
Yeah, you see. Sorry, anonymous bro. I'm catching up to these things, you know. I'm a little bit behind.
Yeah, bro. PG's still living in the 90s, bro.
I'm still living in the 90s.
He still gets his weed in a newspaper.
Did you see I slipped my mind now. No, I didn't even smoke one joint yet. Whole day. The last joint I smoked was last night.
But you're raging there, bro.
Yeah, I'm just hyped for the live stream and the fights, bro. That's the buzz. You know? Anonymous bro, it's keeping me busy. The newspaper is
Love
crazy,
it.
bro. It's old school.
Old school, bro. You got a brick of that buckwheat in a newspaper, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
Yeah,
like
seeds.
80% seeds, bro. Seeds and stems.
Seeds and stems. Oh, Nan catches him again. I don't know if Ennahachi can settle here. He's trying to take the fight to him. We gotta give him props for that, but Nabil's just too good. That's good though. I only smoke after getting everything I need to get done. 100%. 100%.
Let's go. Productive.
100%. That's what we call a productive high. Ooh, hard kick from Nabil. Why is he so good, guys?
It's that bold, bro.
Why is he so good? This is round 2. Oh no, we were. As I remember it now, myself and Anonymous Poetan were talking about football earlier because you asked in the chat, "Is anyone football fans here?" And obviously no one responded. And I was like, "I am. I watch it every week."
Yeah. Beginning the World Cup next year, I think.
Next year, yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's gonna be off the chisel.
100%.
Nabil's just too good, bro.
Nabil.
Nabil's
Nah, she's struggling, guys. He's struggling here. Oh. Nah, she's not doing well, guys. What else must Ennahachi do?
for a second, yeah.
Like, what else can he do here?
It's this bold, bro. There's no. I just don't know who's gonna beat Nabil, bro. I just don't know. I think Jonathan Haggerty might be the only one over 5 rounds, maybe.
Probably, yeah. Probably, yeah. Because he fights so well, and like he really knows how to use his range. Yo, triple spin. Nate, what is Luffy? What is Luffy? What is he Super Saiyan called?
Luffy Super Saiyan. What you talking about, bro?
Luffy, man. Luffy from.
Yeah, but Luffy doesn't go Super Saiyan, does he?
No, he doesn't. But it's not called Super Saiyan. But he does have different levels of gears that he goes up to. He powers up.
I see.
And he's also got like a Super Saiyan God form, but it's not called Super Saiyan. It's like an Ultra Instinct. I don't know what it's called. I've never watched the anime. I've just seen, things online of it. And he's also got like a Devil's Fruit power up situation where he's like, strong. Gamba gamba. Help me here, Nate. What's it called? Up to 18 likes. Let's go, chat.
Let's get 20 before the end of the main event, at least.
At least, yeah. At least 20 at the end of the main event. Not as forward to that. Hey, Nate's calling it. Another sport that says Luffy goes Super Saiyan. Man, the anime motherfuckers would have flamed you. Yeah, they would have buried me now. But it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Then Nate says it. Gear 5. I don't know what else to call it. He's got Gear 5. There we go. Ultra Instinct Gear 5.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so bad, bro. Fuck, bro. Fuck. The chat is going absolutely crazy here on the One Championship.
It's nuts out of his body.
R.I.P. bro.
Oh, it was bad. That was bad. Oh,
that man is dead. Look at he still got his whole elevation. Jeez, bro.
Boom. Oh,
that could be career ending, bro.
You say walk it off, buddy. You're a man. I don't know if he's a man. He's not a man anymore after that, bro. His nuts is taken out.
My guy's actually crying here, bro.
What happened to Cedricus when he kicked these nuts and it exploded, basically?
Yeah.
You get chaotic RIP in a nutty.
Let's go.
Oh, it was a terrible nut shot. Oh, it lifted him actually. What then says psych now? Would be crying. I would be crying as well.
Bro, that was like he put his hips into that kick and everything, bro. It was like full force, straight nut shot, bro. Fuck. This fight is over, bro. I don't think there's any way he can continue after this.
I'd be surprised if he gets up,
bro. Losing the fight 2-0, so maybe he should just lie down, bro.
Yeah, fair point. Oh, it was terrible.
Now he's gonna stand up.
Okay. They're gonna go to the scorecards. I just heard now in the commentary booth.
Yeah.
If he can't continue, they must go to the scorecards because they finished the full round already.
Yeah.
And the second round has started as well.
So how's this now? Nabil Anane kicked this guy in the balls and then he still beats him also.
Oh, it's bad. What you got there, chaotic? Yeah, there's no way to fight after that. His soul just left his body. Yeah, bro, there's no way.
So after I'm just 2 rounds up, I just nut shot everybody, bro. Then I win. I don't even have to fight the third round.
Basically. You still win the fight.
Yeah. It's like a KO, basically. KO win.
There's somebody cut to a promo. Fight night 37. Pressure try versus your best.
Let's go, JDB.
Let's go. I don't know if he's gonna make it, boys. Yeah, the DSPV says commentary just said they are going to scorecards if you can't continue. Yeah, I think that's the rule they set into place apparently. Like when the second round starts, you have to go to the scorecards.
Yo, it did literally lift him off his feet, bro. No, bro. That's bruh. That's generational damage right there.
When Nabil was like, no, did you see? His face was like this.
Yeah.
He was like, no.
As a man, he can understand what that feels like, bruh. What an absolute shit show.
He's winning the fight though. Nabil was winning the fight. What are you saying, Powhatan? I blame him though. Bro tried to kick him at the same time. If he didn't lift his feet, it would have been avoided. I mean, kicking at the same time is one of those things. It's like, no one really intentionally tries to kick at the same time, but it can happen. Yeah, they called the fight.
What a shit show. Now they have to run this one back.
Nabil takes the award for best nut shot of the night. There were a few nut shots tonight, actually.
He ended the fight, bro.
He ended the fight with these nut shots.
Yeah. This is a KO, bro. By nut shot.
Oh, bad.
Nabil by nut shot. Let's go.
So what's the form of win?
Decision probably, by they go with the scorecards.
Yeah. I'm gonna put here by UT.
Oh, we still got Yodlek Pit and Pompet. Forgot about that.
Yeah. There's one more fight left. It's the pits. The rematch.
The long awaited, not even long awaited. It happened like yesterday.
Yo, our stream just went from like a bunch of people viewing at the same time to like one.
We thought the stream was over, bro. Everybody thought that was the end of the.
Oh yeah. You're right. And actually, he's still in the ring, guys. He's still in the ring. They even calling out the next fighter, and this man's still in the ring. Oh my soul. Nate, it's a Mortal Kombat brutality. What's it? Brutality. Oh, but the brutality is on the new game, right?
The brutality is like full on heavy fatality on steroids vibes.
Yeah, I think I saw it in the new Mortal Kombat where you can get the fatality. Let's go, Pompet. Yeah, you know that game. The game I see on YouTube when you watch the tournaments, they whenever they do a fatality or brutality, and then they cut away from the fight from the game. They cut to like
too much.
Players. Mad, eh? It's a fucking game, guys. Shadow for the win. Shadow for the parlay. Shadow fuck the parlay. Yeah, he did. Well, I don't know if he did. I think the judges did. I don't know if he did. The judges kind of ruined that fight for me.
That's super unlucky. Sorry, Uta, bro.
That was the one fight. And I did say in the beginning of the stream when I put the parlay together, I said if there's one fight in this parlay that could break this parlay, it's the Shadow fight. And then it did. I jinxed myself. Yeah, AD, I got something for you.
Christmas comes early, ladies and gentlemen. When you chill with Brother Gaia. Let's see if we can get 20 likes on the stream.
Eh?
Still on 18. And I'm talking to the people.
I don't know if you can see this. I'll read it up for you.
Oh, that was the hardcore Baan Rasks.
Yeah.
Dang.
Bro,
Wow.
bro, look at this bad boy.
Man, cutting a promo here. Better get that sponsorship, bro.
780 the Rask. I wanted to try it. I really do. I want to try this thing. Life changing.
Sounds like a vibe, bro. It's gonna be a great weekend.
Yes.
Get those
Let's
spicy
go.
rust.
Spicy rusks, yeah. I'm gonna put my lights on.
Time to bet it all on Pompet.
Let's go, Pompet.
You gotta bet it all on Pompet now, boys. I know
Yeah.
the parlay was ruined. So we gotta go all in on Pompet.
Anonymous Potan says Birak back going to the dispo.
Get
Sort
that
yourself
bag,
out,
bro.
bro. Sort yourself out, my friend.
Granddaddy Perp.
What did I say? The big daddy perf.
Pink Daddy Perp.
The pink daddy. What's he saying? Anonymous Potan must say. Luffy's got Super Saiyan.
Gotta watch what you say in these streets, bro.
The anime oaks would have flamed you. They can try. Can try all they want. The last time I used to fight over an anime, I was 11 years old.
Yeah.
I don't want to argue over fighting over anime characters anymore. PK Senchai. Patong Jim.
He's the PK for Push Club.
Probably. Out of the big gems here, bro. Muay versus PK Senchai. Yo. It's the Black Zillions versus Fighting Nerds. Are we gonna go into a recap after this, AD, or are we gonna
We can do a recap there.
do a recap? Let's go. Okay, here we go. Let's go, Pompet.
Pet.
Stamp it now, bruh. Make sure this Manson know you didn't lose that first fight.
Scott, I told you, lick pit, you gotta take a dive here.
Yo, don't say stuff like that.
Bruh, shady situations going down here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ennahachi's nuts is only gonna come back to him like next week.
Yeah, nice. His whole family's fault, that one, bruh. That's
It was like
that's terrible.
up to his body.
Bro, like his nuts came out of his mouth, bro.
Yeah. Let's go, Pompet.
You still got the banner up, eh?
Oh shit.
Up next.
It's round one. Diego Lopez whipped that ass. Yeah, and I put the beating on the Gian Silva.
Yeah, yo.
It was a messy fight. Oh, it was nasty. Anonymous Poetan says he makes more money betting on football than one championship rather than UFC. And I was like, yeah, it's difficult to predict MMA, man. It's just so tricky. Oh, big knee from Pompet. Oh, he took a hard body shot there. Oh, Yodlek Pet with the power shots. He caught Pompet twice there. Yodlek Pet going to work here early. Good elbow from Pompet. It's mad to see these guys fighting again after 5 weeks. You know, need to see what they're gonna do differently. And already Pompet's throwing a 1-2, but the 2 isn't a straight, the 2 is an elbow. He didn't do that in their first fight.
Yeah. I'll be back in a sec, bro.
Sure. Oh, good cut in the angle there. He couldn't even throw a kick. Pompet backing up. Yodlek Pet. Oh, that was a nice body kick. Again, cutting angles. He didn't do this in the first fight either. Cutting these angles like this. And he's in the peekaboo stance consistently. Oh, he's hurting Yodlek. Oi, elbows. Oh, good first round. Both guys. Good first round for both guys. I definitely give that first round. It was fairly even actually. It's fairly even. Okay, round 2. But Pompet still did better. Okay, round 2. Okay, there we go. Let's just set this up. Okay. Lights are on. Pompet still doing what he did in the first fight. Basically backing up Yodlek Pet, beating him up. Oh, good right hand. Good elbow. Deep him here, bruh. Oh, good high kick. Oh, he landed a clean 1-2. Pompet leveling up here, guys. Making sure that this is not going to be where the judges are not sure who to give it to. Yeah, the commentator said the same thing. Oh, good elbow counter. Big knee. Big high kick. Oh, spinning back elbow. It's caught there, though. I like the durability of Pompet because Yodlek Pet hits very hard and he's able to take his best shots. Big knee. Big elbow counter again. Attacks the body. Oh no! Yodlek Pet knocks him down. Oh, flash knockdown. Big deep. Keep doing that, Pompet. Attack the body. Yeah, don't headhunt this dude. He needs to attack the body more. Don't headhunt him. Big elbows. Ooh, good body shot again. Freezes Yodlek Pet. Pompet still got him up against the ropes. Body shot. Slip and rip. Oh, he's just going to work here, but Yodelpet's still in the fight. Oh shit, caught him. How is Pompet still in this? Yodelpet's still standing. He's eaten a lot of body shots. Oh. Oh. The random phone calls here. Stop phoning me. Go away. I'll say 2-0 to Pompet. I'll have to give it to him. So far, he's up 2 rounds. Just feels like the whole energy of the event has just died down. DSB V27 says, shout out to you guys though. I like to compare picks to yours, BG. I usually have to work, so can't tune into lives. Dude, I appreciate it so much. Appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to be able to do this. I mean, you don't always have to, but work is work. I understand. So for you to be able to take time out to do something like this is absolutely amazing. So much love to you, bro. And yeah, keep making those good picks, bro. You seem to have a very much a very good insight of one championship. So maybe one time we could, get you on the show when the time is right for yourself, obviously, to get some of your opinions on the show because, like I said, you do seem to know quite a bit about the organization. So let's go for that. But shout out to you, man. Much love for tuning in. Big ups, big ups, big ups. Yeah, my picks. I just call what I see, to be honest, and like use based on my knowledge of when I used to fight. Oof. Pit doing really well going forward here now, which she had to because he was getting backed up a lot in that first 2 rounds. Oh, he's going to work with the elbows. How is none of these guys bleeding? Because they're landing clean on each other with elbows, and neither of them are bleeding. Like, I don't understand that. How? How are they not bleeding? Oh, Pompet took his best shots and just walks forward. Oh, what a fight. Oh, big knee. Both guys are just swinging. But Yodek has to go forward more. He has to. He's down 2 rounds as well. He has to get some kind of knockdown here or some sorts like that. DSBV27 says, I think about it. Kind of shy. You can keep your camera off. That helps you. You can keep your camera off. Like maybe even for example, next week's fight card is massive for that Fight Night 37 card. Even if you just give us your take on the main event and co-main event, just to start off small. You don't have to do the whole thing with us, the whole preview. But if you can maybe just give us your thoughts on the main and co-main, that would be phenomenal. I'm pretty sure also the audiences would love to hear your picks because you're pretty accurate, bro. And like I said, you know a lot about the organization, so that'll be mad. Anonymous Poetan says just got back into a whip about what whip Botelho. Oh, about to roll up one right now. Okay, sorry, dude. I'm trying to. I've had so much today. The whip about to roll up one. Roll it up, bro. I haven't rolled up one for the entire day. So when this stream is finished, I'm definitely going to enjoy myself a nice blunt. Uh, Utam says, fight so tank. I don't know how these guys are not falling. Neither of them are going down and they're landing big shots on each other. Big shots, and no one wants to go over. Oof, 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 oof. Good luck. I got Pompet for the win here. That was the end of the third round. So I'm going to do that. No contest. Oh, it was a no contest, so I need to change that. Um, Anonymous Proton says, "Whoop is another word for it." And I know that I'm not like 200 years old. You know what I mean? I'm not that old, so it's fine. I understand what the whoop means. It's just because I'm reading out the sentence in such a way that I do low key. I'm not diagnosed. To make it clear, I'm not diagnosed, but I do have a low key dyslexia in terms of how words jump up on me. They do weird things where it starts to shift, But that's not making any excuse. I can read, But yeah, it does happen to me every so now and then. Um, Anonymous Proton says, "Oh, what's up, my boy Adrian? Adrian will be back shortly, guys. My bad, my bad. All good, all good. There's only love here. It's only love here. We all love here at One Champion. Excuse me, at Fighting with Friends. Nothing but love, guys. Nothing but love. A split decision. They're getting it wrong again. I don't know how they're doing this. Pompet this time. I thought he won the first fight as well. Even the commentators sound bored. Split decision. So the main event was a no contest. Interesting. Common. Makes sense. Who's their fight of the night? Jirai Ishii. That's back-to-back fight of the nights for Jirai Ishii. Let's go. That's a future champ right there, guys. Future champ right there. Jirai Ishii. Okay, so I'm gonna just wait for Adrian to come back, and then we're gonna hop into a nice recap for you guys. We won't be doing the full recap on Mondays like we normally do. What we're gonna try and do now is, because what we notice is that you guys seem to stay in the chat, or you guys stay in the live at the end of the show. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take that opportunity and that moment to actually do a live recap of the event we just watched, hoping that you guys will join in on the chat as well. Nice fight, great fight. I don't know if it's split decision though, but that was a great fight. In my opinion, that should have been unanimous decision for Pompet. I don't know how it could have. I couldn't give any of the rounds to Yodlik Peck, in my opinion. There wasn't a single round that he won. But great card. Great card. Would have loved to have seen more finishes on the fight card. Would have loved to have seen the main event go all the way at least and not end in that kind of fashion. But I think in total it was still a very good fight card in terms of like what we watched. The fights were still quite entertaining, right? But yeah, let me wait for AD before we. Well, I can start the recap a little bit just because AD didn't watch all of the fights. There were some of the fights that he missed, so I'm gonna go straight into the recap. And my back hurts, guys. Like I need to go and get myself massaged here. So I'm gonna go through the recap, give you my thoughts on the fights, and then I'll open up the floor to some questions, or you guys can give me some of your takes, what you think about the fights, and then yeah, we'll just do it like that all the way. Anonymous Proton, what did you say? This is why I stay away from these type of fights. No knockouts, no nothing. Nah, but hold on. You can't say that if you stay away from these fights. You know what I'm saying? Like the fights generally produce quite a bit of finishes. It's only been like now recently that this card and like one we watched last week where we've seen quite a bit of unanimous decisions. But generally speaking, I'm sure DSBV can help me out here. But if you're still in the chat, generally on the Friday fights card, there's quite a bit of knockouts, quite a bit of finishes. I'm not too sure why we got this. Just straight up decisions. But they were entertaining fights, let's be honest. I know they were decisions, but they were entertaining fights regardless. Some of it was a little bit boring, but not boring to the point where we weren't paying attention. I mean, we were talking about football over the one fight. But anyway, Jurai Ishii versus Enzo Clarice. That was a good fight. Saying it because every time I tune into these fights, it's always decisions. If I don't watch them all, the fights are KOs. That's just your luck, bruh. That's just your luck, unfortunately. But I get what you're saying. That happens, and you keep thinking like, why every time I'm tuning into the fights, it goes to decisions. But when I don't watch these fights, guys are getting knocked out. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. That's just how things happen, I guess. But for the most part, the one fighter fights cards generally produce very good KOs. Um, but yeah, the opening fight of the night was absolutely amazing. It was one of the very few fights in the fight card where we saw finishes. In fact, I think there were decisions all the way, right? No. Anta Kasim KO'd Mongai. So 2 KOs in 11 fights, 12 fights. That's a rare thing to find on a one fighter fights card. Very rare. Doesn't always happen. There's usually quite a bit of finishes on the card, so that's a rare thing. That's a rare thing to notice. Enzo Clarice, Jurai Ishii. Jurai Ishii looking like a champ. Good fights, very skillful, good southpaw, attacks the body really well, attacks the legs really well. But I think the body work that he did in this fight is what led to the KO. Clarice was doing a good job at attacking the leg, the front leg of Jurai Ishii, but that's all he had in the fight. He didn't have anything else. He couldn't get close with the boxing. He wasn't attacking the body enough. He didn't throw any tips. There were no high kicks. Only the low kick. He had a few trips as well, but that's all he really had in the fight, which I thought was a little bit strange. Because he's a very good boxer. He's a very good boxer. But Jurai Ishii was doing good movement. He was also circling to his left, which was good. And then it landed a lot of those deep kicks, which is phenomenal. And even when Jurai Ishii would step to his right, he would throw a high kick. It was really phenomenal because that was setting up a lot of his boxing combinations. The left straight as well off the 1-2 from Jurai Ishii is what led to the TKO because every single knockdown that was landed came out to that left straight, by the way. All in the third round. I think there was a knockdown in the second round as well. But really top talent, dude. And again, Anonymous Powetan, unranked, no contract. He's getting bonus after bonus. And he's now on a 3-fight win streak in one championship. And all 3 of it were KOs all 4 of them were KOs. So in my opinion, I think Jurai Ishii's probably going to get a contracted fighter very, very soon. Might not be the next one, but it will probably be the one after that. Especially if he continues at this fashion. And also for the strawweight division, he's got a good height as well. Like, you know what I mean? He's not the shortest guy, and I'd love to see him go up and fight someone that's a little bit higher level. You know, maybe not someone like Enzo Clarice, someone like even what's his name? It just lost on this fight card now. Toyland. You know what I'm saying? He just lost now against Sam A, and because he lost to someone that's 41 years old, 20 years older than Toyland, I would think that actually moves Toyland back a little bit now. You know, he was on a streak, 4-fight win streak, loses to a legend in Sam A. Take nothing away from Sam A, but it does push back Toyland, which could now set up this fight. You know what I mean? We could see Jurai Ishii versus Toyland. We could see Jurai Ishii versus Super Chan. You know, there's quite a good names that he could go up against in the strawweight Muay Thai division. There's the Pech brothers. Adam just lost now, which I thought was a little bit strange. I thought he actually won that fight. Adam just lost his fight against the Japanese guy, so that could be another. Oh no, he won. Sorry, I thought that was a bit interesting because the Japanese guy, Tumo Kuroda, was actually going at him and arguably won round 2 and 3. Interesting times. But speaking about that one, let's actually go to that fight. Best of luck for Enzo in his next one. I'm sure we will see him back again. I'm pretty sure we will get him fighting again. But Jurai Ishii, guys, stealing the show yet again, doing what he does best. Then we had Adam, Alif's younger brother. He took on the newcomer of Toma Kuroda from K1, I think it is, or was it knockout? I think it's K1. The older guy fought a really good job, fought a really good fight. Adam looked good in the first round. Hard left jabs, hard left counters, good body kicks. But then that's all he did in round 2 and round 3. He was only doing body kicks. The left jab and the left hook counter was no longer there because Bermuda Kuroda did a good job at mitigating that and getting away from it by utilizing his step off to his right, triple up in with his jab and throwing a left straight there and catching Adam really well, sitting down on his punches at the same time. He also threw a lot of his own body kicks and outside leg kicks to actually stop the momentum from Adam. Adam's still young. I'm going to say it now that he's only 17 years old. I didn't expect him to win this fight, to be honest with you. I did say in the preview as well, I thought he was going to lose this fight because he's going up against someone that's very much experienced against him. And he fought a good fight, but you could see when they got into round 2 and round 3, there was limited amount of knowledge. He couldn't really throw anything else. He didn't have a different weapon. Even Adam's right straight and right hook couldn't land. It was never there for him, and he couldn't get that weapons going. And it kind of showed you the level of experience came through from Toma Kuroda. This is one of the few fights on this fight card where there was a robbery in the judging, in my opinion. I thought Adam lost this fight, but he won it, and here we are. So it gave him a win. It was kickboxing, which doesn't favor him. He's a much better Muay Thai fighter than he is in kickboxing. So maybe we can see Adam versus Jirai Ishii next. Let's see what happens there. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, please, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on here? What's my phone doing this? Okay, I'm gonna keep it moving. I see 80's still not with us, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm sure you'll come back when it's a fight that he did watch. Rui Botelho versus Zhang Peimian. Strawweight kickboxing. This was a rematch. These guys have fought before. Botelho did win the first fight by unanimous decision, and he won this fight by split decision. And I felt that was a bit of a strange calling. I don't know how they gave it to him, because I would maybe have given him the first round, ever so slightly the first round. He did a good job at fighting on the outside. He clipped Zhang Peimian a few times with some good high kicks, but lots of movement. He's getting backed up a lot in this fight. Zhang, in my opinion, won the second and third round. He was coming on stronger. He landed some good shots, backing up Rui Botelho, rocking him a few times. Good boxing combinations. Doesn't kick enough for me, but that didn't take away from his performance. He still did a lot of the damage. I know that Zhang Peimian was bloodied up at the end of the fight. That came from a knee that landed in the third round. It didn't even rock Peimian at all. It just clipped him and cut him open, but it didn't stop him. He was still going forward quite consistently. And then also Rui Botelho, and I'm gonna call him out for this bullshit. A lot of clinching in a kickboxing fight. You can't clinch in a kickboxing fight. He didn't land any knockdowns. He didn't rock Zhang Peimian at all. He was on the back foot for the entire fight. Even the round that he did win, which is the third round, he was still backed up in that round. The first round, he was still backed up. Zhang Peimian put him on him. And then also Botelho gets a yellow card for consistently clinching. And then what he does also, he does this thing where the fighter comes in, and then what he does is he throws an overhand right, then ducks his head forward like this. So it's like a boom, and then crashes forward with his head down like that into the opponent. Lots of dark arts, in my opinion, cheating the game. Had a couple of headbutts because of that nonsense. And then also clinching, holding in onto him, going for takedowns, ducking his head down, shooting for double legs. What the fuck are you doing? It's not an MMA fight, it's a kickboxing fight. But the fact that he's doing all of these things to wind the clock down as well, he deserved that yellow card. He deserved the yellow card, and that's a point taken away. And then he also lost that round, so he should essentially be down on the cards, period. But he still won the fight by a split decision. So that's one of the many fights on this fight card where there was poor judging. So I don't know what they're gonna do there. I think Zhang Peimian can definitely protest that with Chao Sitatong and say, listen, I know it's 2 fights. I know I lost both fights now, but the second fight was a robbery. Either you give us the rubber match, or like something, or you need to reverse that decision, because that was a pathetic display of judging, in my opinion. And this is consistent now. It's very consistent where we're seeing poor judging in one championship. Something needs to change here, because it's astonishing the brand. It's taken away from the brand, and we don't want to see that. You know what I mean? So yeah, but that was the fight. It was still a. Why is that still on the screen? It was still an amazing fight, and yeah, I'm hoping to see more from these guys. I'm not expecting more from Rui Botelho, to be honest with you. I don't know what they're gonna give him. He's the older fighter. I don't know if he can go on a title run next, but let's see. He can obviously call out someone else. But he keeps fighting between the two disciplines, so it makes it hard for him and for the organization to kind of narrow him down into a title run because he hasn't chosen a division yet. Okay, this just in breaking news from our guy Adrian saying that Cody Jerome, the former Road to One champion from Canada, says that he's keen for an interview. So yeah, stay tuned for that, ladies and gentlemen. We have been trying to get Cody Jerome on the channel, so that's what we're going to be doing next. And so you know that he's been released from the organization, which I thought was weird, bruh. It was so weird that he's got released from the organization. He wasn't even given a fair chance to make his name here. He wins Road to One. He gets Luke Lissay, 11th of January 2025. Gets KO'd in the first round, and then they wipe him out of the organization. 9 months later, here you go. You're gone. So that's very much unfair. So please stay tuned for that. It's not going to be on this live right now, but it's something that we're going to be working on very, 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 very soon. And you guys can get that on the channel. Exclusive interview with Cody Jerome to understanding why he was released from the organization. Thank you, Eddie, for that, bro. Much love, much love, much love. But yeah, let's keep it moving on the fight card. We also had another Road to One champion where we saw Wing Fee. I'm butchering this dude's name so badly. But Fee fought against Yonas Anan, and Anan won the fight by unanimous decision. I would say that's fair. It still wasn't the best display, but I think he fought a good fight, in my opinion. He utilized his range really well. The first round, he had to be a little bit careful because Fee was coming at him quite strong in that first round. But Jonas quickly found out his range when he got into the second and third round. Like he was able to find it quite nicely and put things to work. Anonymous Protons asking favorite fight. Favorite fight on this fight card? I'm gonna have to go with the first fight of the fight card. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. That's my fight of the night. Enzo Clarice versus Jirai Ishii. That was my fight of the fight card. Just because Jirai Ishii it was the only fight on this fight card that got me off my seat, and that's why I'm gonna give it. And the performance was mad from Jirai Ishii. He's just something special. This kid. There were other good fights. I mean, Zhang Peimian and Botelho's fight was wild, like wild. But I didn't like the antics of Botelho, and I also thought the decision was wrong. That's why I didn't get me fight of the night. I'm gonna say it now. Zhang Peimian is probably one of the most unfortunate fighters in the organization in terms of where fights don't go his way. Very close fights don't go his way, and that's just that's just unfortunate for him. But he's still young. He's only 22 years old. Pretty sure he's gonna come back much stronger than this. Yonas Anan also fought a really good fight, like I said, in round 3, round 2 and round 3. He's able to find his range really well, utilize the body kicks, the deep kicks, even the stepping knees. When it came to the hands, the boxing wasn't there, but he was able to use the stiff jabs and let the kicks go to win him the fight. And yeah, fought a very good fight. I'm sure there's more to come from him going forward in the organization, obviously. But yeah, give me your thoughts, guys. Give me your thoughts. What's your favorite fight in the fight, Anonymous Poetan? Which one stood out the most for you among all the boring fights on the fight card? Which one was the one that stood out for you the most, my friend? Sangatit versus Ali Kuyonko. This was also a strange fight, guys. Very, very strange in terms of how the refereeing was happening and also the antiques from Ali Kuyonko. I felt that Ali was more caught up in the rule book than he was caught up in the fight. You know what I mean? Utam is saying Pompet fight was also good. Yeah. Sorry, that was also a very, very good fight. It was toe to toe all 3 rounds, and the guys were tanking each other. So that was a very, very good fight as well. Arguably, probably one of the fights of the nights up there, along with Jirai Ishii. Anonymous Poetan says, "Well, I missed some of the fights, so let me take a look, and I'll get back to you." Yeah, of course, bro. Do your thing. I think you only really missed the early fights, right? And that's where the fun fights were actually happening, was the earlier fights. But Utam is right. Pompet's fight was also top notch. But yeah, coming back to this one, Sangatit and Ali Kuyonku. what can I say about this one? Ali Kuyunku did a good job in the first round. Like he was boxing really well. Then some clean shots of Sankatit. You could even see Sankatit's eyes was like, yeah, took a shot there, but nothing dropped him. And he was able to recover from them very quickly and go to work, right? Powering through Ali and putting some heavy haymakers on him, dropping him in the first or second round. I think it was the second round. Let me just remind myself. Yeah, I see the highlights are up. Boom, boom. That was round 2. Yeah, there we go. Bang! Dropping him. There was also a knockdown. Yeah, that was the first knockdown. I also just found out that Sankatit is a pro boxer champion. He's a champion in boxing, which explains why his boxing is so good. But anyway, he fought a good fight for me. He went forward. He took damage. He applied the damage in shots. And I thought also, I know there was an illegal knee. I get it. There was an illegal knee that should have been called out. Should have probably gotten a yellow card for that because there was an illegal knee. After he knocked down Ali for a second time, he threw a knee to a grounded opponent. But I also think that Ali at that point, because that was later in the round, it was later in the fight. I think I was in the third round. At that point of the fight, Ali had already was just complaining for like his cup and like his nut shots that weren't even there and eye pokes that weren't even there because they were fighting in kickboxing gloves. How the fuck can you even get an eye poke? There was just some things that he was doing that was distracting him and taking him away from the fight. You know what I mean? And every time there was a knockdown or every time he got rocked, he would basically go for a double leg. Like he would shoot for a double leg. And I don't like seeing those things. I don't like seeing that in the stand-up fight. I don't want to see fighters shooting for double legs in stand-up fight because it's not allowed. And you're doing it, and that should also be that also should be warned. You know, and then if it did warn him, and say, "Yo, what are you doing, bro?" So yeah, this fight was a bit weird, a bit comical, if you will, just because of a bit circus heavy, just because of how it was playing out. But I think overall, in terms of the fight, Sangatit won the fight unanimously, in my opinion. Anonymous Poetan says, I'll probably go with Sam A or Pompet fight would have been Anan if it didn't end like that. Yeah. 100%. Anan's fight was also rocking. It was rocking, and then that was a nasty cup shot. Oh, nasty cup shot. But I definitely think Sam A's fight also. Sorry, I forgot about that one. Sam A's fight was hot. Pompet's fight was definitely hot. Sam A's fight was mad actually, because I mean he basically turned back the clock there. He fought like he was young again, and yeah, he's basically. I think the key word that was used on the live broadcast was ageless. He's ageless the way that he's fighting. I mean, and he beat a very top prospect. He beat Pompet that was, I'm not Pompet. He beat Toyland that was on a tear coming into that fight. So yeah, great job from him there. But I do think that Churai Ishii set the stage alight for me. Like his fight was basically best curtain raiser they could have had for the fight card. But let's keep it moving. Speaking of Sam A beat Toyland too elusive. I won't even say he's too fast. He was just too experienced. Way too experienced. He knew exactly what to do. The way they was putting out Toyland moves, countering with left straights, hard body kicks, tripling up with the body kicks. No, he was fighting like a young champion here. Like he basically turned back the clock big time. Toyland, he looked like he was seeing ghosts, my friend. His eyes were like this. He looked a little bit clueless at times. He wasn't sure what to do. Turning his back to his opponent. Everybody knows in fights you don't do stuff like that. You never show your back to your opponent. And that's what he was doing all the time. And I think Sam A was basically just spooking him. Sam A was just too good in every moment of that fight. It was a knockdown from Toyland. And the only way I thought Toyland was going to get that knockdown was a spinning back elbow. And when I said that, it landed bang. Dropped Sam A in the first round. And I was like, that's exactly how I thought he was able to get it. I didn't think that out on the outside, when they're boxing and they're throwing kicks at each other, I didn't think Toyland was going to win it there. I also said in the preview that Toyland was going to win the fight. But AD did tell me that this is the one where Sam A is actually going to upset the apple cart here and stop the young man in his tracks. And also remember, I think there's a 19-year gap between the two guys. It's a big gap. And Sam A took him to school and basically said, "You're gonna have to go back to university, my friend, and go and learn the game here because Sam A just proved to me and to the world why he's still pretty much top tier in the strawweight division and could still fight for a title if he continues at this fashion. I don't think he must go back to kickboxing. I think he must stick to Muay Thai. He's super deadly in this discipline, and yeah, big ups. I see we got AD back. AD, what's up, my friend? You got any thoughts for this one?
Whole lot of gang shit, bruh. Yeah, fuck. What can you say here, bruh? Sam A. Just I think after the knockdown, that spinning back fist by Toyland, Sam A just kind of like switched on, bruh, and he was just like started going to work. And for me, like aesthetically, it looked like he had Toyland scared, bruh. He had him backed up and very tentative, bruh. Like he was just fighting reactively. You know what I mean? And like,
You know what to do.
yeah, you just didn't know what to do. And Sam A was just so clinical, bruh. Like he was just so surgical in the way that he was moving, bruh. It was just really great to see. And again, 41 years old, bruh. Are you insane? To do that to an up and coming star like that, bruh, that's insane, bro. That is absolutely insane.
Also a dangerous up and comer. Like Toyland is not he's not like this new kid on the block. He's been fighting in the organization and he's been on a streak, wiping out guys. And for Sam A to just basically nullify everything that he could do, like nullified everything, bro. Tells you the experience. I mean, almost 500 fights. It tells you how good this dude really is. You know what I mean? Eddie, and for the guys that's tuning in, I am speeding through the recap a little bit because I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm having terrible back pain at the moment, so I'm trying to be as concise as possible, but not also just waffle shit. So yeah, bear with me. That was a good fight. Yodek Pete Pompet, obviously this fight was the end of the fight card, but let's talk about it now because it seems to be the fight that both Utam and Anonymous Powhatan find as the fight of the night. I don't know if you agree, AD. I think it was a very, very good fight, but I don't believe it was a split decision. I think it was unanimous to Pompet. What's your thoughts, bro?
Honestly, bro, I wasn't really paying too much attention to the fight. I was doing some other stuff here on X. Like I said, Cody Jerome has confirmed that he is available for an interview. So I was just kind of corresponding with him. But yeah, I don't even know who won the fight.
Pompet won the fight.
Pompet won the fight. Okay. Well, there you go, bro. We called it. We knew he was going to win this now, so I don't know where that.
There shouldn't be a rematch. The only thing that bothered me about the fight, Anonymous Powhatan's got some comments here. All good, brother. Take some rest. No, I will first finish the recap with you guys before I call it. Obviously, I don't want to just cut the stream halfway through a recap, so I will finish it up. But thank you so much. Smoke some za, drink some beer, chill, play some video games. Well, I'm gonna get my back rubbed out by my woman, and then we're gonna have some dinner. Okay, that is calling me out here. I can't call her my woman. I must just say I'm by my partner. You hear what she's saying in the background?
Nah, we can't hear.
She's swearing at me here.
And
then I'll probably play some.
This is your woman, bro. My vrou.
It's my mom.
Yes,
but yeah, I'll definitely do that. We've got another one. That's what's up, too. There we go. That's what's up. But yeah, we knew Pompet was gonna win. He fought the way he fought in the first fight, and I don't know why they gave it a split decision. I thought he won every round, so that's so weird. But yeah, let's see. No trilogy after this. Even though it's 1-1, please no trilogy. He won the first fight as well. This was the biggest robbery on the card for me. Biggest robbery on the card. The rematch between Alessio Malatesta and PTT. They fought the first time in Thai Fight League. PTT won that fight. He did win that fight. It wasn't a robbery. He won the fight with a good elbow in the second round. But in this fight, I have no idea how they scored it to him. Split decision. Adrian going out with the baddies tonight.
Nah, we're gonna save it for tomorrow, bro. Once you're over 30, you gotta pick your nights out, bro. You can't do 2 in a row. So yeah, bro, I'm gonna take it easy tonight. Smoke some Zaza, and then tomorrow we'll be back with the baddies, bro. Let's go.
We've made plans to do it tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Hey, 80. We got plans for tomorrow night.
We don't have any live streams tomorrow, so yeah, let's go, bro. Night out
Yeah,
on
so
the
we'll take.
town.
But yeah, this was a big robbery, though, guys. Malatesta outstruck PTT round 1 and round 2, rocking him. Not even rocking him. PTT didn't get rocked at all in this fight. I'll say that now. He didn't get rocked. But if you want to take the time out in your schedule to go watch this fight back, Malatesta fucked him up for 2 rounds. Like, beat him up, bro. Like, landed it on his head, his face countless times. I'm not even exaggerating you when I'm telling you. Malatesta landed a number of shots in him, like constantly, bang, 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 all in the face. Lots of body kicks as well. PTT was nowhere in the first 2 rounds. And then they got into the third round, and Malatesta got tired in the third round. Like, you could see he was tired, right? And I will give PTT that third round because he got into the clinch where he wanted to be and he was landing his elbows, landing his knees, but he didn't take Malatesta out. Didn't drop him, didn't rock him, didn't really end the fight. So I don't know how they gave the fight to PTT when he was dominated for 2 rounds. And then the third round, he didn't really dominate the third round, but he won it. He won it. So yeah, this was a big robbery for me. I think again Malatesta got the short end of the stick here of the Thai Championship League. You have any thoughts on this one, Adrian?
I unfortunately didn't see too much of this one, bro. So, nah, nothing from me on this one.
All good. Anonymous Poetan says make some bets and hopefully they hit so you can waste that earned money.
Let's go,
Hey,
bro. Are you betting on anything tonight or this afternoon? I guess it's still morning where you are, Anonymous Poetan. So yeah, let us know what you're betting on. Maybe I'll tail on some of your bets.
Anonymous
But
Poetan
yeah,
bets on footy.
is it?
Yeah, he bets on footy.
Okay, vibes, bro, vibes. So what are you up to today, bro? What's your day looking like?
Let us know. Let us know. Look at me waiting for a reply here. like he's on the stream. Uh, Anonymous Poetan says robbery of a fight though. Italian should have won. Yeah, dude, it was a major robbery, bro. Like even the fans that were in the comments of the One Championship stream, they were all saying robbery. Like everyone was putting down the thumbs down and being like, how did they score this? How did they score this fight? I don't know how they scored it actually. Because there was no definitive moment that PTT had in this fight where it's like, okay, he's dominating this fight. You know what I mean? None of that. Anonymous Poetan says betting on football or soccer today, 3-leg.
Soccer?
Who's on your leg, bro? Who's on your leg? Let us know.
Yeah, I'll tell you, and then we can celebrate on the next stream, bro.
Nothing much, honestly. Just chill and enjoy the day. I know you're gonna be playing your game Skate, so keep ripping it up, bro. I just do mobile games to be honest with you. The last time I played console gaming was Xbox 360 days.
Yeah, that might actually be a vibe, bro. I might break out the old PS3 tonight, bro. Get a bit of GTA 5 going.
Have you still got it?
Yeah, I bought one
You're right.
secondhand like a few months ago, bro. Yeah. Let's come over, bro. I got
Oh,
FIFA
yeah.
19. Let's
Yeah,
go.
we must rep World Cup. Anonymous
go, bro.
Poetan says, well, I had Aries. Oh, Aries. Who's this guy? Aries
Nah,
Limassol.
I think that's a team, bro.
Okay. Oh, it's Portuguese. Ari Limassol by they are already up to no. Okay, cool. But the other two
Okay.
are Galatasaray and Benfica. So you're doing a Turkish and the Portuguese league.
All right. I'll tail
Nice.
with you on Benfica and Galatasaray. Anonymous Poetan. It's like
Okay,
plus
he's saying the one
150 as a parlay.
Limassol's already happening. He says that game's already on.
Yeah,
So
no,
maybe
it wouldn't be worth betting on them now if they're two up already.
yeah, of course.
But I might add Bayern, but they also like very poorly priced. But anyway, BG, we don't have to. I know you're trying to get out of here, bro. So we don't have to spend too much time talking about football.
Yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going with that.
Let's wrap it up, bro. Let's get you massaged and rubbed out by your woman.
I always like to spend some time with my lady. You know what I mean? I've been on the stream now for almost 5 hours. I'd like to spend some time with her.
Let's go.
Galatasaray is also up 1-0.
Let's go, Anonymous Potan.
Okay, so Seksan versus Suablack. Suablack basically just looking fucking good, bro. Too
So good,
clean,
bro.
too fast, just
So good.
too counter heavy. He's just looking different, bro. There's a different look in his eye. The way that he fights, he's a lot smoother than what he was when he was getting KO'd so much by the other guys. Granted, the guys who KO'd him are all top level, like Kulab Dam and Yamdan Nabati, like Nong O. Like, we understand it, right? So, but he fought against Seksan here, who's still dangerous at his age, at 36 years old. Even though Seksan's a little bit slower and he's a little bit not as durable as he was in the past, he's still very dangerous because he still took the fight to Suablack, but Suablack was just tunnel vision and he was able to see everything and dodge everything and just land these elbows, land these punches, land these kicks, and it's fought a very clean fight though. And I'm pretty sure that he's gonna get another high level fighter after this. Probably someone else like what's it, 140 pounds. These guys are bantamweights. So he could get someone else. He could be climbing the title run here, AD. This could be the title run for Suablack. Let's
I've
see.
been
All
saying,
depends.
bro. I've been saying. It's time to start
All the-
putting some respect on my man's name. Shout out to my
100%.
suisexuals out there. Yeah, but yeah, he looked very good, bro. He looked very, very good. His timing was just so good today, and like Seksan is never an easy task. He did exactly what he does, didn't yield, and made a fight of it all the time. But yeah, Suablack too slick, like you said, Darren. Like yeah, very excited to see where he goes from here.
Absolutely. It all depends on who his next opponent is. Will kind of show us what the trajectory looks like. You know what I mean? Like who he gets next will determine where his career goes. So let's see. I hope that they give him someone that's at least in the top 10 of the bantamweight Muay Thai division. Speaking of still on the bantamweight, we had Mongai taking on Kasim. I'm gonna be honest with you here. Mongai was doing really well in the first two rounds. Like he was actually closing the distance. He had Kasim backed up, landing big shots on him, rocking him a few times. But we always just felt it was going to be dangerous for him because the fight never really got to a clinch. They were always out on the outside, and I always felt that when they're fighting on the outside, going to favor Kasim. He's taller, he's sharper, he's got much better counters, and you could see it happening. And that's what led to the TKO. Because in the third round, he had landed 3 knockdowns, all from Mongtai's forward pressure, going backwards, and an uppercut, then a check left hook. I think the third one was also a check left hook, dropping him and then basically walking away. As Mongai fell down and got dropped for the third time, Kasim is so cold, pulled out of his gum guard, threw it to the crowd and walked away. And I was like, this guy, so cold. And then he went to go tell him, shh. I was like, yo, I didn't even know there was beef. I didn't even know it was between the two guys. That was insane to see. And Kasim deserves a contract, in my opinion. Please, that's 5 fights now, 5-fight win streak. Okay, not 5 fights in total. He's got a number of fights in the organization, but it's 5-fight winning streak. They have to give him a contract to fight the next, or give him the fucking contract. Don't just give him $10,000, which is always nice. Everybody will do nice for the $10,000. But what's going to be better for him, the bonus or a shot at the $100,000? You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather give him the contract instead, especially because of the streak that he's going on. He can be a big problem for that bantamweight division.
Fully.
But let's keep it going. No, excuse me. 140 is bantamweight. It is bantamweight in one championship. Yeah, it's not flyweight. Anonymous Poetan says, nice, easy money. Let's go.
The best kind of money, bro. The best
safe
kind.
money.
The easy money. Let's go.
So main event, 80. We had Shadow taking on Liu Mengyang. I don't know if you watched this one. I don't remember seeing you on the stream with me watching this one.
No, I was very much engaged with work at this time, bro.
Okay. Great fight. Lots of back and forth in. Again, arguably a robbery here. I know Anonymous Potan, you watched this one with me as well. This could have easily been Shadow's fight. Apart from that one knockdown on TSBV, explained very nicely in the comments about the knockdown situation and how that scoring system works. We understand that. However, I do think that there needs to be some kind of microscope on the rule set, just because of the fact that you can't just say, if you and I are fighting 80 and we go in the 3-round contest, and you beating me up for basically 2 minutes and 55 seconds. We have 5 seconds to get to the round, and I drop you. Bah, check right to counter. I drop you. Moose in knockdown. Bell goes ding, right, we're going to the second round. They're gonna give me that round.
Yeah. Yeah.
In my opinion,
I know, bro.
in my
It's
opinion,
ridiculous. It's
that's
ridiculous.
not fair.
Sorry. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
no. And in this fight, it's even more tricky because it wasn't at the end of the round. It was in the middle. There was a minute that gone by. Shadow was coming on strong. Mind you, Shadow won the first round in a very good fashion, by the way. Second round starts, Shadow goes at him again, starts putting on heavy pressure, landing big shots. And then Mengyang decides to cut an angle, lands a left hook, drop Shadow. Right? This was mistaken. This was after a minute, and I think minute and 30 odd seconds. So there was still half a round to go. Shadow gets up and starts beating up Liu Mengyang for the rest of that second round, like beating him up. Third round starts, Shadow beats him up again. Lots of stepping in knees. Mengyang can't do anything. He can't even go forward. He's on the back foot the whole time. And then they still give it to Liu Mengyang for the win. So for me, that's a robbery. That's a big, big robbery. Because even if Liu Mengyang gets the 10-8 in the second round, you still lost round 1 and round 2. So you still only get 10-9, 10-9, 10-8. So the other 10s go to Shadow. My math isn't working right now, but if I'm thinking about it the right way, Shadow still gets more points. So
Yeah.
how did you?
Shadow.
Eh?
My Shadow is 28, and yes, it should be a draw.
Okay, so then
9,
it's a
10,
draw.
9, 10, and 10-8. Yeah.
So then the draw means that it goes to Liu Mengyang for the knockdown. So that's why they gave it to him, and that's
That
why I
could
think
be it.
is,
Yeah.
yeah, that's the rules. That is most the rules. So yeah, fuck it, man. It's a shitty rule to be honest with you. Especially if the one fighter that got knocked down goes on the front foot and starts beating you up. You know what I mean? So yeah. Anyway, in the main event, we had Ilias Ennahachi take on Nabil Anane boxing fight, and Nabil was basically beating him up, up until that nut shot. But for the first round, Nabil knocked him down beautifully with the right straight, let the body kicks go, countering shots, making Ennahachi miss, lots of footwork. Fought a very good fight, and for me, I felt like this was a big test for Nabil Anane because Ennahachi is high level. And Nabil was basically schooling him up until that nut shot. Fought a very good fight. Unfortunately, it didn't end in any result other than a no contest. So I don't know if they're going to run this fight back. I don't. Maybe they will meet each other again, but it might be under different circumstances. You know what I mean? It might be Nabil might be ranked in the top 3 of the bantamweight division in terms of kickboxing, and not only being the champion of Muay Thai. And it could change so much, but he fought a very good fight up until that moment. Any thoughts, Eddie? What's your take on it?
Yeah, just like you said, bruh, that man, the Mehdi of the Mehdiest, Nabil Anane, is just such a puzzle to figure out, bruh. And like we were saying in the beginning, if anybody could do it, it would be Ilias. But yeah, just no luck whatsoever. And terrible finish to the fight, honestly. Terrible finish, bruh. I hope Ilias is okay because that was probably the worst nut shot I've ever seen in combat sports, bro.
Yeah,
honestly, that took him off the ground, bro. That took him off the ground. It was coming out of his mouth, bro. His balls were coming out of his mouth. Like, that was insane. So yeah, I hope he's okay. But it's fucking crazy, bro. So there's no contest in the end, actually.
No contest, yeah. Didn't give it to.
I think that's a fairer result than giving it to Nabil for winning 2 rounds and then not shotting him. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's not a good. It's not a good look.
And look, I'm gonna say it now. I wouldn't be upset if they run this fight back. I would love to see it. I really would. I'd love to see a definitive finish. And Nabil, dude, 21 years old and he fight like this. Oh, watch out, guys. He's gonna be a problem for a very, very, very long time. Guys are not gonna get around him. And I think even when Suablack comes to fight him again, healthy Suablack might even struggle, guys. You will struggle against Nabil. I'm telling you now, you will. It's not an easy fight for him. But okay, that was the fight card. It was hella entertaining, boys, from start to finish. I think what made it entertaining for me was the chat. You guys in the chat has made this fight card really, really amazing for me. So for AD as well. I'm not sure if you were part of the chat, AD, when I spoke to Anonymous Poetan and TSP27. And both of them have low-key, or it's in the chat, you can go see the chat, they agreed to want to do episode with us.
Nice,
ESP V27 is a little bit shy. I asked him if he's comfortable doing a preview for the co-main main event for next week's fight card, the Fight Night 37. And then also I spoke to Anas Pawatan to be able to do a guest appearance on our parlay shows. And he said that sounds really dope. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. Yeah,
Nice
much
one,
love to
guys.
all of you.
Oh yeah, bro.
Nanos, smoke some Zion chill. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, bro. I'm gonna have a good Friday evening and just relax and take it easy. But all of you that joined us, much love to everybody. You guys are fucking awesome. You made this one very much amazing for us. And then Eddie, any final thoughts before I close it off?
I think you've said everything perfectly, bro. Just thank you very much once again, bro. And we hope to see you all back here for the next one.
Let's go. Have a very good weekend, everybody. We'll see you on the next one. Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Cheers, guys.